Doo-doo-doo, I'm here. I ran around trying to get a battery for my mouse because it was dying. Oh shit! Anyway, I dropped my mouse, so it's probably dying even more now. I think I should get a new one though, because, you know, I don't know if y'all have had this problem before, but for some reason I was like, so my old mouse, which is the exact same brand as this one, and the exact same model as this one, started dying. And in the way of like the scroller, when it scrolls, it like doesn't scroll nicely, like it hops upwards when I'm scrolling down, or like it jumps or whatever. So it's like, I don't like this, I'm trying to scroll. So I bought the same model. What kind of mouse? It's a USB one. I don't know what brand it is. I have no idea. I just bought the same model because, I don't know, convenience? It's like, I like the feel of it, and I like the weight of it. The scroller keeps breaking, apparently, because this one is broken now, too. And no, I don't usually drop it. That was just this time. No, it was just this time. I don't usually drop it. Anyway, I need to buy a new one. I'm gonna buy a different model this time. I'm gonna keep buying USB mouses though. It might be that. It might just, no, it's probably the something inside that's broken. USB ones are just convenient for me. I don't like having so many wires. Whatever, boo! I've actually been super excited to do VLR. You don't understand. This is the highlight of my week. It's the only thing I look forward to nowadays. I'm gonna get another ending, I swear. Oh, sorry. When I said USB, I meant not a USB. I meant non-wired, but it has a USB thingy. Yeah, not a USB. It's got a USB receptor thing. But it's wireless. Yeah, I don't like wired mouses. Okay. Let us wait. There we go. Okay. Let's continue. Yeah, I can see why that would have been confusing. It's definitely not USB, but it has a USB. But not in the mouse. Also, my sister also, I was telling her about like, oh, the tea I've been making recently hasn't tasted that good. And she was like, yeah, I've noticed that too, but I didn't want to say. And I was like, I wonder why. And she's like, maybe because you haven't been brewing it for as long. I've been rushing it too much lately. So I didn't rush it this time, and it tastes good again. Been waiting for the entire thing to... Yeah, it tastes stronger now. Get a timer. I should do that too, but I just wait for it to all bubble up. Because then the milk is also, like, seeping into the tea. The tea always gets adequate time to do it. It's the milk when the milk doesn't kind of absorb it enough too. Then it's just kind of flat, and it just tastes milky. What kind of tea do I drink? I drink English breakfast tea with some cardamom, which I make on the pot, otherwise known as specialty. I get a timer in a world of smartphones. You're right, but I do think a timer would be more convenient, if only because I don't want to take my phone everywhere with me. Like, you know, just one of those cute little egg timers that you can just, like, wind up and it's just like, ding. Like, it's kind of more convenient in that sense. And also kind of cute to just have on the table. I will say, my tea setup looky thing has gotten so much better now because I started getting like actual cute containers for everything. So like now I have a container for the spices that I put in the tea, And that's really cute. Like, it just kind of fits. And I got a giant, you know, sealed thingies, like gloss thingies for the teas. Now it doesn't look like a huge mess of just packets everywhere. Like, it looks good, and it makes me feel better. Oh shit, no! God damn it! Let's jump here before. Betray each other, no. I might do. If I ever stumble across a tea shop, which I could definitely do, if I actually went outside anymore, but I definitely like to get a collection. I know my sister really loves different tea flavors. Like, she's one of those people that used to buy, like, those cookie flavor teas and, like, those, yeah, like, biscuit flavor teas. And I couldn't get into that. That's too much for me, but also because it has, like, a natural sweet flavor. And that's gross. Yeah, she'd get, like, honey biscuit flavor, like chocolate cream flavor, and I'm like, that's not tea. Well, it's still got tea in it. It's just got other flavors mixed in. But she's also like super into sweet stuff, so. Oh yeah, you can get 3 doors. Okay, but you have to. It depends on what you do over here too. That makes sense. I'm starting to understand where these go and how to get them now from really going into the lunar route now. Interesting. Okay. Wow, look at where we get stumped every time. This probably leads to a dead end. Oh yeah, because I guess Dia would be like, well, it sucks to be you, and leaves without us. We can just go for, I want to do something in Tenmyojis. We've kind of been ignoring Tenmyoji's route, mostly because I didn't want to do the betray. Ugh, this is what happens if we betray. We get a different door, probably because Tenmyoji doesn't want to hang with us. Do we just get the betray one out of the way, though? We could just get that one out of the way. Because then if we do that, then we can do this one and we won't have to betray. Let's get it out of the way. He betrayed us anyway, so like, it totes makes sense. Oh, I'm gonna feel
10
awful.
seconds remain until Ambidex's game polling closes.
Well, you won. The decision's yours. Now decide.
Well, at least we know he's not gonna ally with us, so it's not like with Luna where it's like we know she's gonna ally and we're betraying her anyway.
Ally or betray?
3, 2, 1.
In that last moment before the counter reached 0, I made my choice.
Round 1.
Or will he? We don't know! We don't know anymore!
Completed.
Timelines and bullshit! Whatever we do in the future changes the past or whatever.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
I will say, as much as we aren't getting straight up endings, we're getting a lot of information. Like, we got a shit ton of information in that last route with Schrodinger and whatever.
Ambidex gates now opening.
Alright, here we go. As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
Chose betray, huh? That's messed up.
Wait, didn't... What? You said I should!
Hey, I didn't say that. I just asked you a question. What would happen to our BP if Tenmyoji chose to betray us?
It was a leading question! Doesn't she give us, like, huge shit if we choose ally? Like, doesn't she, like, yell at us a bunch and she's like, how could you? I can't believe. I was wondering why you were so happy to let me choose after you lost in rock, paper, scissors. You were planning to use me as a scapegoat all along.
Was I?
Whatever. God damn it.
Yo, what's up?
Seiki!
No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Was I? Smile.
Anyway, we need to go have a look at the results first. Come on.
Oh, shit.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally.
I think that is the last time we get to hear that. It's just Zero was-upping us until we die.
Let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Oh, everyone! God damn it, every time! These timelines and bullshit, how could they do this?
Here are the results from your game.
All the solos allied. I feel worse, no Tenmyoji!
Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
I got betrayed?
I'm sorry! You chose ally? Why? You chose betray last time, right? That's what I was thinking!
Last time? What are you talking about?
Nothing. The truth was, I didn't know why I'd said that either. The words had just appeared in my mouth before I knew I was saying them.
Oh, you're the one who chose betray. I should be asking you why.
I told him you might choose betray.
Why, you...
I can't believe you. I'd never choose betray. I trusted you two, and this is what I got.
Ah, I apologize.
Vi, you don't need to apologize. I was the one who did it. I pushed the button.
Oh, yeah, I guess you've got a point.
Huh? Wait, what?
It's Sigma's fault. You want to blame someone, blame him.
What? The hell, Vi?
Ah. What, you gonna fight each other now? I don't care which one of you pushed the button. I'm never trusting either of you again. This isn't over. Just you wait.
Tried to think of something to say, but before I could come up with the right words, he was gone. I spun around. Vi! What the... But she was gone too. What the hell? How'd she just disappear like that? God, Vi is just like... Vi is something. Vi is something. I was trying to think of what character she gives me vibes of, but she reminds me of someone. As I looked around the room for Fi, I noticed that Clover, Kane, Luna seemed to be having some kind of an argument as well. I moved closer and did my best to listen surreptitiously.
Why did you do it? Sorry. I guess I wanted to get out of here as soon as possible, you know?
I apologize, but I felt the same way.
We know about you, Kay. Whatever.
But if we all choose ally, then we could all escape together. It only takes 3 turns to get 6 points. That would be enough to get us out. Why? Well, of course we know that. But if we betray, then it's faster.
If your opponent chooses ally and you choose betray, then you gain 3 points. Do that twice and you get 6 points. You see?
If you ally, then you have to play the AB game 3 times.
But if you betray somebody, you only have to do it twice.
Why are you acting like that's the right thing to do? I almost feel like you're blaming me or something.
Luna, no!
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray? Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
Luna walked off with her head buried between her shoulders. Her back trembled as if perhaps she were crying, but I couldn't see her face. Alice, Dio, and Quark, however, seemed to be having some issues of their own.
Fine. You just wait.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? Why are you blaming me?
These two every time. They exchanged dark looks and stomped off in different directions.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
The gang breaks up. Just imagine, can you imagine having to pair up with those two? Like, what a wild ride that would be.
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
I guess we'll find out. I really want to pair up with them. Oh, man, while we're like, you know, having those big thinkies, someone is going around putting bombs and like murdering people, maybe.
Sigma, what do you want?
Damn. What do I want? What, do you think I'm here to play doctor? Only if you're secretly Clover.
Tell you what, how about I'll be the doctor? You get on the exam table and I'll cut you open with that scalpel over there.
Man, are you still pissed?
What the hell do you think? My BP's down to 1 thanks to you.
Oh, come on, I already told you I was sorry.
Yes, and that makes it all better. You goddamn idiot.
Well then, what the heck am I supposed to do?
Piss off.
Seems like I'm already doing that.
You don't know the half of it. Just get out of my sight.
Easy solution then. Just... Sigma, don't be such a shit after everything you've done! Just close your eyes.
Leave before I make yours black. The last guy I fought went home in an ambulance.
Shouldn't have picked a fight with a paramedic then.
Shut up.
Sigma, what are you, like, you're acting like a 13-year-old. Just, like, stop. Fine. You're supposed to be in college, what the heck? I shoved my hands in my pockets and looked around the room. So is it just you here?
On this side of the divider, yeah.
This side?
Quark's over there, having a look around. And there's... You really gonna make me say it?
Oh, the lady who was murdered, you mean? Isn't this where Quark collapses, though? Like, I think we find out early over here. Yeah, you've been acting kind of weird ever since we found her. Why is that?
Oh, what? Isn't that normal? We found a dead body. Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna tell that to someone who betrayed me.
Alright, fine. I'll just ask Quark. Quark!
Hey, stop it! Quark! Don't tell him a damn thing!
Whoa, you're getting more suspicious by the... I started towards the partition as I spoke with the intention of finding Quark. I found him as I rounded the divider, but... he was just standing there. A blank, slightly confused look on his face, just like Alice. Hey, Quark? You alright? Can you hear me?
Huh? What? Is something happening?
I turned to look at Tenmyoji. Weren't you listening to our conversation?
Yeah. You were just talking so fast. I couldn't really understand.
Lost?
My head felt kind of foggy, and I couldn't really make out what you were saying.
Just like what happened to us. That's what happened to us in... Yeah, the other route. That was in the Luna route, though. Also, you're able.
I'm fine now, though. Whatever it was seems to be gone.
Are you sure you're okay?
I think I'm just tired. Being stuck in this place is pretty exhausting.
Yeah, that was the Luna route, I think. Yeah. The old way left route.
And...
He glanced at the bed in the back of the room. On it lay the body of the old woman. What? Tenmyoji? What the hell were you thinking? You can't let Quark back here.
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Quark, get over here.
Yeah, I swear in this route, or in this section even, this was when Quark collapses and we're like... Yeah, I think. Like we actually see him collapse. I could be wrong though. I think this was like the first route we did, so I've completely forgotten. Anyway, you're really sure you're okay now?
Yeah.
Maybe Luna should have a look at you. Supposedly, she's some sort of doctor.
I said I was fine. Gosh, Grandpa, you're such a worrier. You always freak out over nothing. I'm fine.
Well, it looks to me like you're doing fine. I guess we don't have anything to worry about.
Yep. Come on. Let's get back to work. I'm guessing you didn't find a secret passage somewhere, huh?
Nope.
I see.
Yeah. I'll go check up on the others then. Tenmyoji, keep an eye on him, alright?
What, you think I need you to tell me that?
Damn. I grinned and turned toward the exit. You have no right to grin, Sigma, please! Or maybe it didn't happen because we went to the infirmary first, so we had more time? Question mark? Here, I'll skip this one.
Sigma.
Another dude. This place is turning into a real sausage fest.
What are you telling me for? Oh yeah, you were one of the first people in here, weren't you?
Yeah, so?
Well, did you notice anything?
No. Although I guess I did notice that the sofa's pretty comfortable.
Okay, how about something more useful? There we go. Did you know about Radical 6? The words were barely out of my mouth when I remembered. Quark. No, he'd just been tired, right? Gosh.
Are you suggesting that our incarceration here has nothing to do with this article?
Yeah. It just doesn't add up. The order's backwards. Maybe if we'd been thrown in here after this virus started spreading. But right now it looks like we were abducted before this thing turned into a pandemic. How's that make any kind of sense?
That's what I'm saying.
Besides, you found that article in the safe, right? That means...
There's only one other place I hadn't gone. A place where everyone keeps scheming all the time. Also, yes, Abel, there's a pandemic in this game as well. It's called Radical 6. Oh, man.
Oh, Sigma.
Well? Have you found anything?
No. What about you? Except for your secrets.
Nothing.
All of these secrets. Then, before one of us could break the silence. Yes, Alice is our Booba character. Tenmyoji? What's
Luna!
wrong?
Where's Luna?
She's not here.
What's wrong?
It's Quark. Something bad's happened.
Hey, calm down. What happened to Quark?
He just collapsed. I have to find Luna. She said she was some kind of a doctor, right?
Uh-oh. So does that mean we maybe all have it, and then, like, it just takes us significantly more time over the course of the game to develop it, or something? Oh, Luna's over in the lounge. Where's Quark?
He's in the infirmary.
Got it. I'll go get Luna. You head back to the infirmary. Clover, Alice, you're with me. We know Alice definitely has it.
Okay.
Right.
He bolted out of the crew quarters and headed towards the lounge, and Luna. Yeah, because we know Alice has it. We know that we feel some of the symptoms at the end of the Luna route. I can't say everyone else has it though, but we definitely know Quark and Alice succumb to it at some point. The whole process only took a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. It's true, we were fine in Dio's end. However, keep in mind that Dio's end is much shorter than the Luna end that we were in last time. We actually went further in the timeline in the Luna end than we did through the Dio end. Until we got, you know, blocked off at the very end. But we did actually go further.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
A Radical 6.
Oh no.
And now he's trying to free his soul! I don't know how all of those connect. I don't know, like, if the free the soul thing is, like, part of the symptoms, or if it's just something that he was indoctrinated before it. I don't understand.
I won't go with Sigma.
Damn, okay, fair.
He betrayed me last time.
What about Phi?
You hit the button, right, Sigma?
Well, yeah, but...
I don't want to go with Dio.
Fair.
Same reason. I can't trust that he won't betray me again.
Thanks a lot, Quark. You've single-handedly torpedoed my reputation.
No, your reputation was terrible from the start.
Well, that leaves us with option B.
No, we can't do option B.
Why not?
I'm sorry, Luna, but I can't trust you or Phi either. The way he is right now, someone's going to have to carry Quark. I just can't afford to give him to someone I don't trust.
Damn. Dio's such a stand-up guy.
Not enough for this.
Oh, shit.
Then what do you intend to do?
Quark's shifted silently in Kay's arms.
Quark is a solo, as are you, Tenmyoji. Solos can't pair with one another. You do remember that.
Yeah, of course I do. I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person.
Phi is, she's a very pretentious lady. There are times when I love her, and there are times where I'm just like, shut up, Phi, please. Who do you trust, then?
Clover.
What? Me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why?
I can't tell you. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
Well, that's nice of you to say, but my partner is Sigma. Are you sure you want me to take him?
It's fine. Clover, you just vote by yourself.
Oh shit, we finally get Quark with us, but he's kind of like passed out.
Make Sigma wait outside the AB room.
No. If Clover takes Quark, then we have to go with option C, right? That means I'll be stuck with Dio. There's no way in hell I'm going to let that happen.
Who do you want to pair up with, then?
Isn't it obvious? Quark. Remember what the announcement said? Something about how the system will automatically vote ally for anyone who doesn't enter their own vote in time? If Quark doesn't wake up by then.
No! This is exactly why I can't trust any of you.
Damn.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
We don't have a choice here, too. There's just one route. Like, if I remember from the flowchart, if we chose Betray, we have no options here.
We don't have time to argue this. Let's take a vote. Those opposed to C?
Alice and Dio's hands went right up.
What? Why don't you want C, Dio?
Well, if she's got that much of a hate-on for me, that hardly plays into my hands, does it?
Fine, whatever. I assume anyone who didn't raise their hand is all right with option C, then? Also, hello, Boca.
No one objected. I kept my mouth shut, too. Just as Alice had said, there was an excellent chance that Quark would default to ally. If that happened, he'd make a great opponent. I'd choose ally, of course, but it would be good to not have to worry about him choosing Betray.
All right. 6-2 in favor.
Wait! What about me?
Stay here if you don't like it.
Damn!
I imagine your partner might have something to say about that, though.
Kay handed Quark to me gently, then crossed his arms and turned to face Alice. Her jaw clenched as she stared up at him, and I could see the gears turning inside her head.
Fine.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Oof, I'd hate to be in Alice's group right now. I'd hate to be Kay right now. Hurry, Clover. The door's closing.
Right.
Hey, take care of Quark.
Don't worry about it. I know you hate me right now, and I feel awful, but I got a good grip on Quark, nodded to Tenmyoji, and took off for the door. Our feet slapped against the metal floor as we ran. The empty voice of the announcer echoed in my ears.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
That's what I'm saying, Flit. The one route we can choose Quark, and he's just unconscious. Huh? Is this a dead end?
Well, there are 3 doors here. But it looks like they're all locked.
What is this thing? It's got a lever on it. I wonder.
Can you pull the lever?
Oh, come on. My hands are kind of full right now.
Oh, yeah. I can take Quark then.
You really don't want to touch that thing, do you? Well, she has more of a reason to not want to.
Well, I mean, look at it. It looks suspicious. Like I'm gonna touch it and whoosh, a bunch of poison needles fly out of the wall. Maybe if I had, like, a piece of wood to move it with or something.
I think you might be a little paranoid.
Then you do it!
Fine. I shifted Quark over to one shoulder and flipped the switch with my free hand. That's true, Flint. However, I think that usually when he goes missing, he's already... or he's not unconscious, right? At least that's what I remember, I think. In those routes where he doesn't, like, collapse. He probably collapses in the room, or whatever, but he goes missing before that. See, no needles. Everything's fine.
For now, only one of the doors opened.
Did you see the plaque on that door before it opened? I think it said something like treatment center.
Do you think that's some kind of medical thing?
Yeah, I think it's Luna's route that he just disappears. Why do I keep ending up in these places? I glanced over at Quark, asleep on my shoulder. Hey, you know what? We may have lucked out.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, if this is where they treat people, maybe they've got something that can cure Quark.
Oh, yeah.
Let's head on in then.
Okay.
Maybe we can treat him. Maybe this is the route. What are those?
It says on the side, treatment pod.
So I guess it treats people. Maybe it can help Quark.
Yeah.
Damn, no good, it's locked. Let's take a look around. Maybe something in here will tell us how to unlock this door.
Okay.
Clover nodded and bounced off to examine the room. I swear, if she like goes into the treatment room and gets herself locked in yet again. I lay Quark down just outside the door to the treatment center. Clover might have been overly paranoid about the lever, but there was no harm in being cautious. Hang on there, little guy. We'll get you fixed up soon. Yeah! I ruffled his hair gently, then turned and headed back into the room. I had some investigating to do. Wait, do we have his hat, though? Aye. It looks like lights or something, or scanner thingies or something. Wall clock, nothing strange here.
What? Are you serious? Are we even looking at the same clock? Everything about it is abnormal.
Really? Totally looks like a regular clock to me.
Oh my gosh! Okay, abnormality number 1. No hands.
Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't have any.
What do you mean you guessed? How could you miss that?
Sorry.
Anyway, abnormality number 2. There's some weird green glowy thing.
Oh yeah, there is. What is that? I guess there's no way to know without taking it out.
But there's a cover, right? You can't get to it.
Yeah, and it won't open. Shoot.
Well, duh. There's no way it's gonna be that easy.
So if we want this green thing, we have to figure out a way to get that cover open.
Yup. Abnormality number 3 is the hole in the bottom left corner.
Huh. I wonder what it is.
I think it's probably a keyhole.
Oh-ho! Then that means...
Wait! We can think later. I got 2 more points of abnormality. Number 4. Turn your attention to the other side of the clock, specifically the bottom right corner. What do you think these are?
Well, they're 2 slots painted red and green. Do you think they're for memory cards?
They sure look like they are. And I've saved the best for last. Abnormality number 5 is about number 4.
Huh?
Look, see where it says number 4 on the clock face? That number 4 is the 5th abnormality.
Ah, yes, I see. It is rather odd. I can't believe she didn't do number 4 for number 4. Does that mean this is the 4th clock?
Anyway, those are the 5 weird things about this clock. Where are you looking anyway?
At the clock?
Then your eyes must be worse than I thought.
Damn. Wait, get... There we go. A binder.
Looks like there's a piece of paper in it. It says how to open the pod room door. A tablet.
There's a message on it. 4 pieces for the first password. 1 piece for the second password. What the hell is that supposed to mean? If I touch it, the screen changes. Oh. Okay. So probably 4 digits for maybe the green one, and then the other one for the blue one. Damn, I'm stumped. I know I need a 4-letter password, but that's about it.
Wasn't there a message on the tablet before it got to the password screen?
You mean the one that said something about 4 pieces for the first password and 1 piece for the second?
Yeah. I think that's supposed to be your hint.
Maybe, but it doesn't really seem like enough. Okay, we got a thing though. The door is protected by a 4-digit password. You can use the hit blow count hints displayed on the screen to figure out what those 4 digits are. If one of the numbers you select is in a number in the password and in the right place, that will add to your hit count. Okay. If one of the numbers you select is a number in the password but's not in the right place, that will add to your blow count. So is this like trial and error? You get 10 tries for each password. If you exhaust your 10 tries, the password will reset. Okay. A plant.
It's all withered up. How sad. I bet it hasn't been watered.
Also, Abel, just something to note about this character Clover. She was a character in 999. So she's the only character that's been in 999. Technically, Alice was in 999 too, but she was sort of a character at the very, very end that kind of made a little appearance outside. But Clover was not a playable character, but Clover was an actual character in the game. Yeah.
Did you notice there's something stuck in the trunk? Yeah, it looks like red plastic.
Let me have a look. I'll see if I can pull it out. And it seems like this game maybe takes place a year after, but I'm kind of sus on that. Huh. It won't budge. It's true, hold up. She looked like that in 999. The one on the left, with the pigtails. The right side is the cost of this game, and the left side is the cost of the first game, 999. Yee. Yeah, now no pigtails and a cursed smile.
Guess we have to take the whole thing then.
Huh?
Well, that red thing is probably important.
Yeah. You're probably right. Wait, why don't we just... Withered plant. There's a bit of red plastic sticking out. It's in there real good though, I can't pull it out. Remember to write down plants. Oh shit! Lion eating the sun! The Shawn!
Oh my gosh! Aliens!
Over, please. Pretty sure they're just jellyfish.
Aliens!
There are 3 jellyfish. 2 yellow ones and a purple one.
What's that inside the purple one? Is it digesting human flesh?
Why would you even think something like that? I don't think it's meat anyway. Look at it. It's too solid. I think it's a tile of some sort. I wonder if we can get it out. It looks to be the tile from that picture. Thinkoos. Nice lion.
That's a pretty realistic painting. It's a really, really, really real lion.
Don't sing in a whisper. Oh.
It's a really, really, really real lion.
Don't sing in a whisper like that. It's creepy.
It looks kind of like he's coughing up an air ball.
I think he's trying to eat something, not cough it up.
He's trying to eat a hairball?
Probably something else.
What?
I don't know. There's just a hole there.
So we need to put something into the hole?
Yeah, I think so. There's a button under the screen.
Push it then.
Right. And there.
Ooh.
Hey, it turned on.
Looks like there's something on it.
Uh-oh. What the heck is this?
It says start in the corner there. Maybe it's a board game.
You found an image of a board game. Okay. I guess now we have something to do here at least. Hey! Wait, no, the plant.
here too.
This one's pretty healthy.
It's got a piece of plastic stuck in it too.
Looks like this one won't come out either. Well, guess I'll be carrying around another plant then. Damn. This one's not withered though. There are 3 treatment pots in the pod room. There are numbers on the end of each one. Reading from the left, they're 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Can we go into treatment room? Shoot. Won't open.
There's a control panel in the middle of it.
Yeah. I think this is how you unlock it. Oh no. For each of the numbers that is the correct number in the correct place, you will get 1 hit. For each of the numbers that is the correct number but not in the correct place, you'll get a blow. I'm not quite sure how it's supposed to work, but I guess I can mess with this a bit. Okay, well at least we don't get a complete, like... I guess we'll just start like this, maybe? 1 hit, 2 blows. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Okay. It's not again. Okay, so 5 is definitely in it. Maybe it's 4. No, no, no. Maybe it's 1 and 5. It's probably not 3, right? Or maybe it is. Yeah, because when we did... No, wait, hold up. It might be 3. Because when we did 1, 5, and 3, we had 2 blows and 1 hit, I think. So I think 3 is correct. I think the only one that we're missing is this one, but I can't remember which one we got out of these that goes into this slot over here. So it's 1, 5, something, and then 3. When we did 1, 5, 9, 4, we got 3 hits, do you think? Is that what happened? Oh shit, I forgot. I could have sworn we got a blow though when we put a 3, but maybe that we had something else in there. Maybe that was because of the 4. Or maybe not, I don't know. It might not have been the hits. It might have been, are you sure it's 3 hits? Oh shit, okay. So 3 isn't correct then. Screw it, 1, 5, 9, 6. Let's see what we get.
No!
It's fine, we can do this again. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, 8. Ooh! So there's 2 numbers in here. There's 2 numbers in here. So we do not need 9, at least. We can cancel 9 out. And one of these numbers is in the right place, so... 9 is kill. Kill of 9. Let's try... 4, 3... 7, 8. Okay. 5, 6, 1, 2. Ooh. Blow means that you have the right number, like you have one number in the right, no, you have one of the right numbers, but it's not in the right place. 2 hits means 2 numbers are correct, and they're both in the right place. So overall, we have 3 correct numbers in this bit. Wait, hang on. What did we have before? Oh no, why did I do that? Okay, 5.
Yeah! You did it, Sigma! Looks like that was the answer!
I'm a genius. Foo foo foo. Make up for my flub up in the lost room. Didn't count. Coco's still smart. Calculated. I'm gonna eat one of these chocolate biscuits that I have. Yeah. That was lucky. How dare, I was calculated. Anyway, seems to have unlocked. Can't believe Sigma just said that. How dare.
It looks like there are 3 pods. From the left, it's pod 1, pod 2, and pod 3.
Yeah, I'm doing too good at puzzles, so I gotta focus on biscuits. I can't let them have too much of my brain.
You can't really see them from here.
Okay.
Also, they've got, handles. Maybe they're for opening the pods up?
Oh, we can just, okay. There's nothing here.
Yeah, it's empty.
Did you expect bodies? No clues or...
Wait! There's something written on the inside of the cover.
Ooh. I was looking at them as buttons, but now I'm like, wait, 11 to the... Is this like a ratio? 11-1?
This looks like a digital clock.
11 hours and 1 minute?
Let's... Oh, my notebook's right here and ready for me. Aw, yee.
This is pod 3. There's a message on the screen. Currently undergoing internal maintenance. Please stand by. I guess we can't use this one.
Yeah.
Looks like we can't use this one either. Maintenance complete. Please insert activation chip. Heck. What does it mean about an activation chip?
Well, I guess it's a chip we insert to activate the pod.
You think?
Why are you being like that? This is important. Wait.
Okay, I get it. We need to get Quark into one of these, right?
Yeah.
Siggy, please. Ooh, and now an analog clock. Yeah.
It's a key, isn't it?
Yes. A clock, huh?
Did you think it was a nipple with 2 hairs going out of it?
Okay. Of course not.
The hands are pointing to 6:20.
6:20. I hope you got that down, Flint.
This is a clock. The hands are pointing to 7:15.
7:15. Are you sure you're reading it right?
Yeah. See the 12? That's the top.
Or maybe it's a 21. I don't know, man. And another key.
There's something in here.
A key? Oh shit, it's a car key blade. There's nothing in here. It's a 24-hour clock. A 24-hour analog clock, even. Activation chip. This must be where the activation chip goes.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I don't think we have anything in here, though, to... One piece for the second password. If you touch it, the screen changes. Oh, right, the password. We don't have the password. I don't think.
You think maybe pieces could be like the pieces in the board game?
Pieces?
Don't you remember what it said on the tablet before the password screen popped up? Like 4 pieces for the first password and 1 piece for the second password. Those pieces.
Okay, but what board game are you talking about?
You already forgot?
Four pieces for the first... I know, I can't believe Clover also has a conspiracy board. Let's get to that one later. So we got some keys. Let's see what that goes into at least. Maybe that'll give us, I don't know, another hint, maybe. Huh? That's strange.
What is it?
The key doesn't fit.
You think maybe this key goes somewhere else then?
Like where? I bet this one.
Yee!
Haha! It's open. Okay. Well, I guess I'll grab this thing first. Number 1. A chip with a green light on it. Probably for a pod one.
I wonder why this clock doesn't have any hands.
Don't know why it says number 4 either.
What do you think those 2 slots are for?
Maybe we get a clue or something if we put some memory cards in them.
I'm not sure. Hey, wait! Don't you have a memory card?
In the trees? We get to play the clock game then. To get them out of the trees first.
Yay! Oh, look!
The color changed.
I think it says something too.
There's a message on the screen. Before use, the system must be initialized. Please perform the following test. Treat, vegetation. Freeze, vegetation. All tests are complete. Pod will not function with human occupants. Oh, what the heck is this?
We can't put a person in there until it runs its tests. Seems pretty clear to me.
Then what about Quark?
Don't worry. We just need to run the test.
Something about, treating and freezing a plant.
Yeah.
Treating makes sense, these being treatment pods and all, but freezing?
Well, we don't really have a choice, do we? We gotta follow the instructions. Come on, we don't have time to just sit around. We gotta do these tests so we can get Quark into one of these pods.
Yeah, right. Got it.
We have lots of...
We do have some pods. Or plants. And pods, too. I don't know what these times mean. Maybe we have to set the clock for... Okay, I put the healthy plant down. What do we do next?
Let's try closing the pod.
Right, here goes. Identifying subject. Done. Diagnosing subject. Done. Initiating freeze cycle. Oh. Oh. Freeze test complete. Pod opening.
Whoa! It's totally frozen stiff! Probably because of your lame joke!
Did I say something?
Look, the leaves are all crunchy! Crunch, crunch, crunch! Crunch, crunch, crunch!
Damn.
Ah!
Oh man, what did you do, Clover? It's all broken now.
What?
Whatever. Just help me clean it up. Huh. This wasn't here before.
It's that plastic thing that was stuck in the trunk!
It must have fallen out when the plant shattered. We have the green memory card. Okay, this time it's the withered plant's turn.
I wonder if it'll work.
Who knows? Let's just close it up. Identifying subject. Done. Diagnosing subject. Done. Initiating treatment cycle. Treatment complete. Pod opening.
Hey, what the heck is this?
That plant was practically dead a minute ago.
No way! No way! That's impossible!
It's like magic. Well, we won't need this plant anymore. He's done a good job. Damn. Thank you for your service, sir. Wait, what did they do to it?
Huh? Hey, it looks like there's something here.
It must be the thing that was stuck in the trunk. Whatever the treatment was, must have pushed it out. Alright, I think that should complete both of the tests.
So hurry up and put Quark in.
I know. Hang on. We're just gonna put him in there and be like, cure him. Oh, he's got his hat on. There we go. He's sure sleeping pretty hard, huh? You'd never think he's sick.
I guess that soap stuff's pretty strong.
Yeah. So, what do we do now?
How about closing the cover like we did before? That That should start automatic diagnosis.
Got it. Identifying subject, done. Diagnosing subject, done. Single human occupant secured. Beginning treatment. Is he going to be okay?
Maybe we should check the screen.
Yeah. I think this is some kind of readout of Quark's vital signs. Body temperature, pulse rate, blood pressure, respiration frequency. They all look normal. What a relief. Wait.
There's something else down at the bottom.
Radical 6 virus detected in subject. System is not equipped to treat Radical 6. Current program will alleviate symptoms but cannot cure viral infection.
What the heck? Then what was the point of putting him in here?
Well, I don't think there was no point. After all, it says it can alleviate the symptoms.
But...
Hold on. Let's keep looking. It says more. The system is capable of inducing a cold sleep state. Cold sleep state freezes subject with CAS, preserving cellular structure. During cold sleep state, body functions are suspended, preventing viral spread. Activate sleep function. Yes, no.
Cold sleep? What the heck is that?
I have no idea. But remember the freezing test? And stopping pulse! Oh, someone put him in there and got his bracelet from that. Couldn't we all do that? Whatever. We need to get out of here and tell everyone else about this.
What should we tell it to do?
Huh?
Do we put him in cold sleep?
No question. What if he got smashed like the plant? No, it is. Probably shouldn't open it. That's true. Cold sleep sounds very sketchy.
Look! There's a hand on the face now.
Is this an hour hand? It's pointing to 4. Aha.
It did it again! There's another hand.
A minute hand this time. Looks like it's pointing to 5 past. Oh, okay. I guess we can't really change that. Okay.
I was just thinking, maybe this is some sort of password hint.
Huh?
Come on, for the tablet. It had some kind of login screen, right?
Yeah, so?
Well, you need a 4-letter password. And we've got the numbers 1 through 4 on the left side of this board game looking thing. Don't you feel like there's got to be a connection?
There's a lid on the tanks.
You can't open it.
Nope, looks like it's locked, even though I put the key in.
It's got a keyhole.
I guess we need to unlock it if we want to open it.
Sigma,
What?
I think you can unlock it right now.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Now I should be able to open this thing. Oh, what the hell? There's a second lid.
Yeah, but it's got a hole in the middle. If you stick your hand in there, maybe you can grab that one with the meat in it.
It's not meat. Whatever. Let's give it a shot. Ah! Shit, this water's really hot.
Really?
Really?
Then these bubbles.
Yeah, it's boiling. Oh, damn.
No way. No jellyfish could survive in boiling water. They are aliens.
Yeah. We should try and get the purple one to rise up to the top somehow. If we can get it right under the hole in the lid, I think I can grab it. What? If you move one of the yellow jellyfish to the hole instead, you are a failure, and we are very disappointed in you! Okay, let's do this. Gotta grab it jelly fast!
What the heck?
Jellyfish and fast, cause the water is hot. Yeah!
This is Ellen! She's a mysterious, intelligent life form from the outer reaches of space!
Don't give it a name. Here, take it.
Hey, stop it! What if it grabs onto my face and lays eggs in me or something?
Huh! Come on, it just wants to give you a hug. Besides, it's not even alive. It's a thing, man-made, like a toy or something.
But it's digesting a chunk of meat!
That's not meat.
Then what is it?
Hold on. I'll pull it out now.
It is a tile. It's human flesh!
No, it's not. It's a ceramic tile.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess it's only red on one side. Yep! Fits perfectly.
Yeah. I don't think it did anything, but...
Look!
Huh? Oh! What the heck is this?
A laser? Gosh, I didn't think there'd be something like this behind that picture.
A laser? Oh, can I not look at the outside? Pog, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking I have everything I should have for this, but I don't know. One, two, three, four. 3. Oh, 3 might be for the optional puzzle. Maybe. Maybe I use the time and I use that as how I move on the board, maybe? Ugh. And there's like clockwise and anti-clockwise, but why are they M and H? I don't understand. What does M and H mean? Oh, hours and minutes. Okay. So piece number 1, let's put one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We start at 1, but we move from there, right? You thought M stood for months. I'm sorry, boo. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, none of these made words, but I have two versions, one of them before and one of them after. Four pieces for the first password, one piece for the second. For the first password, huh? I also don't have like 4 letters. I have like 8 because hours and minutes, so I'm not sure what that's supposed to do either. Like, I don't know what to put here. Hey! Sure. Well, I don't know, man. Oops. Why do I have instructions for this? I need instructions for this. Oh, I understand now. I think I get it. We do the hours and then we do the minutes. Let's try. Hello, boopers. This didn't give me a word either. Refresh on what's going down. We're with Clover right now, and we're trying to treat Quark. We put him in the treatment thing. But because he's got the virus, and we can't really treat the virus, we're just kind of putting him in there to put him, to suspend him, sort of, without freezing him. Also, Temioji hates us now because we betrayed him. And he decided to not betray us this time. Nah! The same thing happened to Phi and Alice, except with Phi, she hated us when we didn't betray her because she remembered the timeline where we did betray her, but we didn't betray her yet. But she remembered that one, and then we did that one later, and she was like, "What? I can't believe you would do this." And we're like, "Yeah, I can't believe I would do this too." But we're like, "No, we did this because you did this." Yeah, we did that one, and then we did the other one where we actually betrayed her. And then we went back to the other one, and we were like, "Oh, now I remember. I actually did betray you." We're like, "Okay, fine, I guess." You're supposed to be a gamer brain and go, "Oh, this ending is if you betray, so I'll go do that." It's shorter. I try and avoid looking at the timeline thing if I can, when I'm playing the route. I try and avoid looking at that until like after, and then I'm like, "Oh, so that's where I am." No, oops. No, this is all messy. I don't understand. I'm getting the same, even if I start them on the same... Okay, so Abel, the way to do this, I think, is... you have the number of pieces, which, like, 4 pieces on the puzzle board, as you can see. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. And the puzzle says you need 4 pieces for the first password, and each puzzle piece, I assume, is corresponded to each of these numbers. Like, this one is number 4, and you have a clock number over here, which is 4, 5, I think. 5 past 4. And that's for number 4. And then you have, on each of these, there's a clock on each one. One of them is a digital clock, one of them was an analog clock, and this one was also an analog clock. And they each have their own time, so I've saved as pod 1 is 7:15, pod 2 is 6:20, pod 3 is 11:10, and pod 4 is 4:05. And on the dice game, we have hours and minutes. So the hours mean when you start on T, you go around anti-clockwise according to the hours. So for instance, for pod 1, you'd go anti-clockwise 7 on whatever letter. And so if I did that, I'd go like, the thing is, if I start on T and if I start after T, I get the same number either way, so I don't think that matters. You get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's A. And then you go backwards. When you're finding minutes, you go backwards 15. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and that's S. So I got, I'd get SSLO. That's what I got before. And I've tried that one. If I choose to count from the letter, then I'd still get that either way. And I have tried doing that. If I decide to count before the letter for only one of them, or if I just like take it back one, then it's AAHT. But that doesn't seem right because I'm only going back for one of them, not for the other one. You've got 4 different things? Wait, you got AS for the first one? How are people getting different things than me? Wait, so... Okay. A... How do you get A? Okay, T... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's A. And you go backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's S. And then if you do the second one, then you get S as well, because you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's S. Then you go backwards 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's S again. That's why I got SS. And then L. It's the same thing, like... I'm getting the same shit. How'd you get AS for the first 2? Abel, how did you do it? I need to drink some water. This is making my brain hurt. The time for the first pod is 7:15. Wait, yeah, pod 1. 7:15. SSFO? Wait, how did you get F? Pod 3 is 11:10. Let's... No! Don't! No! Oh, you're counting them as separate things, as A and S. I just counted it as the final bit for that, because there's 4 clocks, or 4 numbers, and there's 4 letters on the passcode thing. So I initially did count it as, well, actually I didn't do that. I didn't even count them as hours and minutes, I think. I counted them 2 separately back then. Oh, I counted it as 11:10. I corrected it in a different way. Oh! Oh my god! Zero, 15. Let's try that again. That changes things significantly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. See yo.
Yes, yes.
And before it's still incorrect.
No!
What's a letter before? Hold up. Hold up. No, shut up. No! God damn it. God damn it! I can go into my archive over here. Never mind. SSSO. This is so stupid. No! Let's recheck all of the clocks. $7:15 for pod 1. $6:20 for pod 2. $00:15. I wonder if 00 counts as 12. Because midnight. Because analog and digital, right? Right? Maybe. Hold up. Let's try 12:15. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. C. SSCO. And or B. I have so many stupid codes down here. Nah. None of these work. Oh man, what are we supposed to do here then? Maybe Abel's strategy is correct in some way. What room is this? This is the treatment room. Maybe I should put it backwards. How do you get pamped and gimped? Oh. Seven counterclockwise and 15 clockwise. That is what we were doing. And that's how I got S. Then I did that for pod 2, pod 3, and pod 4. Pod 3 is one that kept changing, but everything else was pretty much the same. Did I get the first password? No. Because my solution for these were SSCO. Gimb was ours first? I thought you got SSFO. How'd you get Gimb? Like, if you did ours first, I did that too. When you started on T. Oh, okay. Let's try that then. Yes, Boop, that is what we're doing. Counting the 00 is 24. Yeah, I'm just assuming they're all analog anyway. So I counted as 12 the second time, just to make sure. And that didn't work either. You get it now? What do you get? It's redacted? Thanks, Boop. You're thinking 0000, so you're just doing minutes. I did that the first time, and then I got, yeah, that's when I got SSSO. And then when we switched it to... Yeah, then when I switched it to 12, I changed it to SSCO. Also, Boo, I don't remember where I got it from, but it should be if you, like, type up parsec, right? I just got it from online. This is when I want to ask Vivi for some questions 3. Or answers, even. Have I confirmed a letter for 7:15? I feel like the letter for 7:15 is S. I don't know if you get timed out, Boo. Try it. Flint will unban you. I guess I could too, but I'm lazy. I passed? That might be That might be it. None of these are words. None of these are words. So it might be this. Oh my god! Next one I post is gonna be ass.
Good job! You logged in!
Yeah, but look at the screen. It's green. Huh? This is...
It's the password for the safe!
One piece for the second password. I bet you do all of it, but you just do it in one. Since it's only one piece or something. Or since you're only using number 3. Actually, not number 3, just like one piece. Was it minutes before hours? No, it's not start on O. You'd have to start on T. To get P, otherwise you'd get S. But it was minutes first. What do they mean by one piece? No, I'm doing it, yeah. So because you have only one piece, you have to just continue from where you're at. Okay, this doesn't seem right. Maybe you do have to count the piece you're on as one. I got pottle. Okay, so to get P, you do from T 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Then you go backwards by 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But you have to keep on T. You don't count 0. You don't start on 0. Or, yeah, O. You stay on T. So for the other ones, I'd have to keep doing that, and instead I'd get PT. And then I'll keep doing that instead. So I won't move from the beginning bit. I'll just keep on the first one. You get PO? Yeah, I got POTL. I could try inputting that too. We'll see if that works. How can I relax when I'm in puzzle mode? Puzzle mode is no relaxation mode. Pour yourself some tea. What should I post? PTSD. Hello, Vivi. I'm in big struggle mode right now. PO is correct. Well, I got POTL. Maybe I messed up somewhere along the lines. Poor. Heh, thought so. Why? Pout! Big pout. Yeah, I guess. He's so upset.
Oh, wait! Look! This one's different!
I should reread chat. What if I just don't? Yeah, but I like to ignore Boop.
This is a safe, right?
Yeah, just like the ones in the AB room and the infirmary. It should open when we plug in the right password. Assuming it works like the others, of course. Star over there. Boop, no, but also, yeah. Go crawl into bed. That's what I did all day.
You did it! You opened it!
Oh, ho! There's 2 guns. That thing looks dangerous. Okay, that's the one that... Wait. Okay, so this is the thing that Dio found, and no one else saw that? No one else saw that until so far away. You mean this gun thing?
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it. I think this is just an injection gun. It's a helpful tool, not a weapon.
Are you sure?
Luna's died to it like 50 times already.
I think it kind of depends on what's in the vial there.
The label says neostigmine.
Huh? What did you just say?
Neostigmine? Why, does that mean something?
Let me see it. Neostigmine. Neostigmine. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. No good. I can't remember.
Damn.
I don't think it's bad, though.
Do you have any proof?
Nope.
Of course not.
Could you let me hang on to this?
Are you sure it's not dangerous?
What would you do if it was?
Alright. I trust you, Clover. Don't seem like a bad person, Clover.
Thanks. How about I let you take me on a date sometime?
If we get out of here in one piece.
Yeah!
Cool. Moving on. We've still got a bunch of stuff in here.
Yeah, but it's all flat stuff, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it is. First, we've got, a map.
Floor B.
Clover's like 20, I think. I think she's 19 in 999, and takes place in 2028. And 999 was 2027, I think. So she's 1 year older than in 999. AKA 20.
I guess that means floor A is the top floor. I mean, we took the elevator down to get here, right?
And also Sigma, believe it or not, is like 22, but he looks like a JoJo character. He looks way older than he is. Like, Junpei, the character for 999, was like 20 or something. And he looked like he was 20. He looked like a college student. Sigma is supposed to be a college student, but this boy looks way too old. He's also got muscles for brains half the time, so I guess that fits. Yeah, that sounds right. Up next. Yeah, 999, everyone is at least above 18. Clover is like the youngest character. And a lot of the characters are like above 30 even. Like you have Junpei, June, and Clover being like in their 20s. I think Santa is like maybe 24 or something-ish. I think Snake is also like a little bit around that age. And then you have like the rest of them just being straight up above 30. Got some old peoples in there. Although, Lotus claims she's not that old. Nobody's worked out in ink.
Key cards. They got moons on them too.
These must be moon keys the announcer was talking about.
There's 2 of them, just like with the sun keys.
One for you and me.
And the other one's for Quark.
But he's... Well, there's not much point in giving it to him. I'll hang on to it for now. Okay. Phi is just Sigma's stan. Oh, that kind of fits.
A piece of paper with something written on it.
Is this the... Oh, okay, so whoever's in the treatment room clearly knows about this thing. I don't know who was in there and just decided not to say it, though. I feel like Dio's been in this room a couple of times and has said nothing about this. Not voting is not an option.
In other words, all three of us can't not vote. One of us has to.
So either you or me, you mean? Oh well, there's no reason not to pick Ally in the next round anyway. Of course, first we've got to get out of this room.
And that'll be easy. Just look at the last thing in the safe.
The key to the exit. I'm gonna assume anytime someone doesn't say anything, it's because Dio's in that group. And he picks it up before. Oh, right. Let's put in the other code. Neostigmine the muscle relaxant? I don't remember. Pretty sure they mention it somewhere over here. It's tubocurarine. Yeah, because I don't think we've heard of neostigmine until Dio mentioned, or not Dio mentioned. Dio picked it up, and then we found he had this gun. So the only time we've heard of neostigmine, or whatever, is from this particular gun, which we found in the safe, or whoever found in the safe. Oh, it's open.
Good job. That's twice you've opened it. That means you're twice as good.
Oh, real life drug? I don't know. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. The only one that gets excited about opening doors is Clover. Everyone else is just like, oh my god, just open it.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
What?
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Time to yell at Dio again. What the hell?
Somebody else must have opened one of the AB rooms.
Why would they do that? Whatever, we should be heading back anyway. Right the way back to a bad end. I headed for the door.
Wait!
Clover's voice stopped me. What is it? I turned to see her pointing toward the wall with the treatment pods.
The screen, it changed.
What?
The screen on the pod's monitor thingy.
I don't like that. Oh yeah, it says recent operational records. I stepped closer and began to read. What it said was interesting. Currently treating one subject. One subject had to mean Quark. This was the pod we'd put him into, after all. I read on. 7:48, one subject released. 8:06, one subject successfully restored. Cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. We found this out from the other, route, I think. Or someone else checked this before. I checked the other pods. They were all the same. Subject released. Subject successfully restored. Cold sleep mode disengaged. Whoa, what is all this?
I think it's saying that about 8 hours ago, somebody in this pod woke up from cold sleep. Well, 3 people actually. 1 for each pod. They all say the same thing, see?
That's before we all woke up, huh? I mean, it hasn't been 8 hours yet.
Yeah.
So the 3 pod people could be 3 of us. They could have been captured earlier. Don't know how much earlier. Then they were thawed out 8 hours ago and carried into the AB rooms.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I really don't think there'd be anyone else in here besides the 9 of us. Well, I guess it's actually the 10 of us, huh?
Yeah. If you count the old woman we found, then it would be 10, wouldn't it? So who are the 3 pod people?
Don't ask me. How am I supposed to know that? All it says is subject. A, that's creepy. B, it doesn't tell us anything about who they might have been.
It doesn't say when they were put into cold sleep either.
And this bit, where it says, all prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. That seems pretty suspicious to me.
I wonder why they wouldn't just write the time, though.
What?
Well, you said it yourself. The log says 8 hours ago, not like 9:15 a.m. Those minus signs have to mean this far in the past. Who would ever write the time like that?
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe Zero Senior doesn't want us to know what the actual time is.
Why not?
Hell if I know. Speaking of things I don't know, why did this stuff suddenly show up? It seems like whatever it was that triggered this activated as soon as we opened the door to leave.
Wouldn't that mean Zero Senior set it up to work that way?
Yeah, but why? That's what I'm asking. What reason would he have to do that?
Maybe he wanted us to see the records.
Perhaps, but he deleted a bunch of the data. Why?
Could it all be a trick?
A trick?
All of these records are fake. Zero Senior just set it up to mess with us.
So you're saying this was just a joke?
Well, I can't say for sure, but it seems possible.
Can't believe this whole killing game was just a prank.
Right?
No, it doesn't make sense.
Well, let's ask somebody else. Maybe they can think of something.
Yeah, you're right. If the AB gates have opened, we need to be heading back to the warehouse anyway.
Yeah, and we need to tell everyone what happened with Quark.
We double-checked that Quark was still right in his pod, then hurried out of the treatment center. Big thinkies. Is this another warehouse?
It looks just like the other one. Hey, could you show me that map? Yeah, I thought so. This one is right under the floor A warehouse.
Huh, so it is.
Oh, are those?
Those doors are white.
And there are 3 of them.
Okay, let's go take a closer look.
I knew it. These are chromatic doors. See? They've got a little box right next to them, just like the others.
So these are the 3rd round chromatic doors, huh? I guess we'll be coming back here pretty soon.
Yeah, well, we might not have to.
What do you mean?
We both have 6 BP right now.
Clover! How could you? Yeah, that's true. So?
We're a pair, right?
Yeah.
And who's our opponent?
Quark.
Exactly. But he's in the pod right now, so...
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
You aren't saying we should pick Betray, are you?
Weren't you planning to?
Oh!
I thought that was why you were okay with option C when we were making the groups.
No, that's not... I thought that with Quark's condition, I'd be able to choose Ally, not worry about getting betrayed.
Oh, come on. You don't need to lie to me. We're partners. That means we share the same destiny. So let's not hide anything from each other, okay?
I'm not hiding anything.
Wait, you're serious? You were really going to pick Ally?
Were?
Whoa, hold on a second there. We might not get another chance like this. Let's say we ally and get up to 8 points. We don't know if we'll be able to get any points next round. For all we know, there might not even be a next round. There are 3 other people with 6 BP, right? Dio, Kay, and Phi. What do you think is going to happen if one of them gets 9 points this round?
That's not gonna happen.
Why not?
Phi and Luna are playing against Tenmyoji. He's only got 1 BP left, though. I really don't think they'd pick Betray. If Tenmyoji picked Ally, they'd kill him. The same goes for Dio. He's playing against Alice and Kay, and Alice's BP. Oh, I don't think Dio would care.
No! Don't even think about that!
I agree. But her BP is the same as Tenmyoji's, so unless Dio's willing to kill someone, he won't be able to get his BP to 9. Also, are you completely willing to just let Alice, stay here by herself?
Then Alice has to vote Betray.
Yeah, that is generally the best offensive option.
But if Dio chooses Ally... Then Kay would have 9 BP.
Yeah.
Jeez. Well, it's just like I said then. If Kay gets 9 BP, then there won't be a 3rd AB game.
So again, you want to leave Alice behind? Well, that's not necessarily the case.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
So you think that Kay will stay here?
No.
Even if he gets enough points to leave?
No. I don't know. It's possible.
No, it's not.
Well, we can think about how we're gonna vote later. For now, we need to get back to the others. There's a couple things I've got to do when we get back.
Fine.
Okay, back to floor A then. Let's move. I turned and headed for the exit. After a few moments, I heard Clover's footsteps following behind me. I just realized there is one way to get Dio, and that's if we do this same thing, but we don't betray Tenmyoji and we get a choice to go with Dio instead.
Clover. Oh, thank goodness you're back.
Yep.
She hasn't disappeared! Are we the lost ones?
Yes.
Hey! Where's Quark?
Tenmyoji's expression was furious, and from the way he was stomping towards me, I felt like I only had a few seconds before I was on the ground with his hands around my neck. I explained what had happened with Quark and the pods as quickly as I could.
So are these pod things really safe?
Probably.
Probably?
No, they're definitely safe. He's fine.
Well, are they safe or aren't they? Look, I'm just worried about him, all right? Can you take me to this treatment center, Clover? Don't worry. We've still got 20 minutes left. Plenty of time to go have a look and come back.
Okay. Come on then.
Yeah, worst case, we're gonna vote ally anyway, so get ahead, Clover. As soon as she finished, she was off. Tenmyoji followed at her heels, and in the blink of an eye, they were gone. Out the magenta door. Alright, you guys got some splaining to do.
I beg your pardon?
You opened the AB gates before Clover and I got back, didn't you? I want to know why the hell you'd go and do something like that.
Sigma, take a look.
As she spoke, Phi gestured toward the line of AB rooms. Only one was open.
It's not like we opened them all up.
So you're saying only one person or one pair jumped the gun here?
Yes.
Well then, who was it?
I opened it.
So it was you. Figured as much.
It's not really a big deal, okay? I mean, you came right back.
Yes, Dio. Yes, it is a big deal.
Why? If you hadn't made it back by the deadline, you'd have just defaulted to ally.
No, not just. Are you telling me you didn't know? Didn't you find one of these notes?
What?
We found this in the treatment center.
There was no such thing in the pressure exchange chamber.
I didn't see one in the pantry either.
Huh? Well, whatever. You should really probably read it, though.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You get it now? If we hadn't gotten back in time, Clover, Quark, and I could have died. And you just...
All right, I get it. Sorry. Cut me some slack though, man. I didn't know.
So you wouldn't have opened the gate if you did?
Of course I wouldn't have. What the hell, bro?
Uh-huh. I don't believe him.
You said the room you went into was a treatment center, right?
Bro, he would never. Bro, please. Yeah?
If they treat people there, I
Yeah,
think
Gaia.
they'd have shelves of medicine and stuff. Did you find any Accelavir?
No. It's not really that kind of place. It just had those pods and that was it. Besides, if we found anything to cure Radical 6, we wouldn't have put Quark in the pod.
I see. Can the pod cure Radical 6?
No, unfortunately.
How do you know that?
Oh, well, it said so on the screen next to the pods. Something about how it can't provide it can provide relief from the symptoms, but it can't actually cure the disease. That's better than nothing, though. Oh, right, there is one more thing about the pods I should tell you. As quick as I could, I explained what the records had said about the pod's occupants and their cold sleep.
Cold sleep?
Are you suggesting that 3 of us were, until recently, cryogenically frozen?
If you can trust what we read, yeah.
Which of us are the pod people, then?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It didn't say who they were, or even when they were frozen.
So this cold sleep, that means they basically froze the body solid, right? Not like how a bear or something hibernates where it just slows way down.
Yeah, I think so.
So what would happen to the heart?
What?
Wouldn't it stop when you were put into a cold sleep?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Oh. So if we go into cold sleep, our bracelets would come off.
Then we can just defrost ourselves right away.
You said there were 3 pods, right?
We'd only need to do it 3 times for the 9 of us.
Uh-huh.
I imagine that will work for you, but perhaps not so much for me.
The armor.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll figure something out. We should go have a look at any rate. We'll be able to come up with a plan once we know more.
Of course.
Haru. How dare you?
What? What do you mean the cold sleep function doesn't work?
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize for, Luna. Zero Senior must have just locked it down.
But when Clover and I were here, it worked.
Yeah, I remember checking it.
Then that bastard set this up. Oh, that's low.
It is not pleasant, but consider this. We have seen how thorough Zero is. Would he really have left such an obvious loophole?
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. If Zero Jr. heard me, he could have shut it off.
Whatever the case, it is an unfortunate outcome.
Unfortunate? Really? You sure? Aren't you just a little bit relieved? After all, we were gonna get our bracelets off while you were stuck with yours.
How could you say that? I would never be so petty as...
Before Kay could finish, the announcer's voice echoed through the facility.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
It is kind of funny the way he said that, though. I would never.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Time's running out. We should get back, guys.
I'm staying here. I can't leave Quark.
Are you nuts, old man? You're a solo. Luna and Phi could kill you.
Yeah, I know. I've only got 1 BP.
Exactly. If you don't vote, you'll default to ally. All they have to do is pick betray.
We won't. You staying here won't change our vote.
Right. We always intended to choose ally. Tenmyoji staying here is just another reason for us to stick to that plan.
If anything, it makes them even more likely to choose ally, because then it's just like, now you are killing him if you betray him.
Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji. Normally, the safe plan would be to choose Betray. Since you will be unable to betray them, then Phi and Luna can choose to ally without worrying about their own points.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I trust Vi and Luna. I'm sure they'll choose Ally.
Sounds good. Okay then, Tenmyoji, you take care of Quark.
You think I need you to tell me that?
Okay.
I won't take my eyes off him for a minute.
Good, because every other time someone takes their eyes off of him and he goes off by himself.
Come on. We don't have much time left. We need to go.
These guys should just be keeping an eye on each other even more, especially Alice. She keeps going off too. Back at the Flore warehouse, we open the AB rooms. I'm gonna yell at Clover now.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Literally never gets seen again. It's true. I'm thinking he dies every time. Alright, Clover. We should probably head in too.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Sigma, do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
Yeah. You told me we should betray Quark since we might not get another chance, like this. Right?
Yeah. Can I, take that back?
Uh-huh. Huh?
I changed my mind a little bit after talking to Tenmyoji. I think we should choose Ally.
Hey, that's more than just a little bit. That's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu for a German Shepherd. What the hell happened with you two? Did he say something to you?
I can't tell you.
What is our history? These two have a history, right?
I just can't.
Or he knows something about her that, like, immediately gains her trust.
You'd laugh if I did anyway.
I
Really?
won't laugh. Promise.
Well, I still can't tell you.
What? Hey, come on.
I promised. I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
God damn it. God damn it. Alright, fine. I won't ask about it again. But Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji. If we betray Quark, we're betraying Tenmyoji.
I got betrayed Tenmyoji again!
Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person. Clover. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
You seem pretty ready to betray him back on floor B.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
Oh, so you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is?
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Please, choose Ally.
You aren't going to try and vote yourself?
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you. So...
Alright. With that, I turned to face the voting machine. The question was, what would I do? Ally or betray? Just as Clover had said, betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. That wasn't even taking into consideration that Quark was just a kid. And he was infected with a deadly disease that would almost certainly kill him if he didn't do something. How could I betray someone like that? Only a monster would take advantage of a helpless child for their own gain. On the other hand, what Clover had said in the warehouse on floor B was true. It was unlikely that I'd get a chance like this again. If I chose betray, then I'd have 9 BP. I would be able to escape this godforsaken hellhole.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So what would my choice be? What would I do? Ally or betray? I chose.
3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna win his trust back. He's gonna love me again.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. Let's go. Damn, keeping her in suspense, alright. I gave her a light pat on the shoulder and headed toward the wall where the results would be displayed.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
There's a lot more people alive. I like how they pause for a sec, like Quark came out of his sleep and shows betray. What a perfect round! Everyone kind of just like knew what each other was gonna vote. Nice.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
This is also one of the few round 2s where like almost everyone is here except for Tenmyoji and Quark. I think, right? Yeah. Dio's seething.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So you chose Ally, huh?
Yeah. Quark is sick, a kid, and unable to vote. I couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. I only did what anyone would have. So you guys chose Ally too, huh?
Of course. Tenmyoji had only one BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote Ally, so there's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
If we had, then he'd...
Yeah, you didn't have much choice. Alice, Kay, and Dio, on the other hand, seem to have had a less pleasant round.
Hey, what the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole. Were you trying to kill me?
No,
Got these
nothing
for
like
me?
that.
Well then, what was it like? If we'd voted Ally,
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you.
Do you think UK?
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose Ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you could possibly vote was Betray. Picking Ally when I knew you guys would pick Betray would have been suicide.
You can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be Betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked Ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
6 plus 3 would make 9.
See? Then it'd be game over. Life over. He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose Betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
Alice gritted her teeth and scowled fiercely at Dio, apparently trying to think of a rebuttal before finally snorting indignantly and stalking away. Yeah, that sounds like Alice. Shortly thereafter... No, wait, don't stalk away! Oh god, she's gonna go missing again and die. He is a savior after all, it's true. Bro, he would never. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sounds of the doors sliding shut.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the star round.
Oh shit. Okay, so this is when people start killing each other, I think. Either that or we get a dead end before that happens. Either that or we actually get through to the next round. But I need to go pee. And I'm going to use this moment to also take a tea break because I'm out of tea. And I need a tea for the big thinkies. And to keep myself sane from all those puzzle rooms. So we're going to do a tea break now. Oh, tea break. Not that. Okay, I'll see y'all in a sec. Just gotta find my music. Do-do-do. I hope y'all are ready for the conclusion. Oh, I almost poured my tea in my water cup. That would have been bad. I know, right? The conclusion! What everything came up to be. It's a game over. I'm calling it now. It's a game over. But we'll find out.
Star keys are required to open the gates.
We only get to this. We've only gotten past the star round once.
There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
Like, I don't think we're gonna get an ending, but we might get some information for an ending. We might be able to break one of those locks. As many times as we want, huh? Then that means
we can play the AB game as many times as we want, right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
Oh no.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all of our colors and what groups are in this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Okay, K is that. Luna. I? Okay, I don't know whose wrists these belong to, actually. I see. Loon and Clover are a cyan pair. Vi and Alice are a magenta pair. The remaining three are all solos. Kay's red, Dio's green, and I'm blue. So we can't hang out with Kay and Dio. How are the groups supposed to work for the next round? I think the next doors are gonna be those white ones down in the floor B warehouse.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover. I think I've got them figured out.
Yeah, so lay it out for us. How are the groups gonna shake out this time? Fine nodded and began to explain. Option A, Tenmyoji and Quark pair up with me to open one door. Vi and Alice pair up with Dio to open another door. Loon and Clover pair up with Kay to open the last one.
Oh? Is there only one option?
Oh! Tenmyoji and Quark group.
Yes. No other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Oh, God. I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
Oh, damn!
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
Wait. I feel you, Alice.
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
We got time. Enough time for things to go horribly wrong.
I'm worried about Quark's condition. Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Yeah, and if we go into those rooms, we're gonna have to take him with us.
Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Excelavir, right?
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
He did find one of those, at least, in one of the rooms he was in. I forget which one, though.
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Me too.
Fine. I guess I can help.
God, can everyone just group up? I don't want them all going off on their own.
What about you, Sigma?
Of course I'll help. What kind of jerk wouldn't?
Okay. We should split up and search.
No, this is when they go kill each other! After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna and Alice to the treatment center, Clover, Fi, and myself to the pressure exchange chamber.
Shall
we're
we
pairing
regroup
up.
in the Floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open?
We all nodded. Kay turned to Alice and Luna.
You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Okay, we're also going to be with Clover. So. Wait, hold up. Okay, Dio and Kay are together. Luna and Alice are also going to be together. That's a little bit worrying.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and
Kay,
when.
you better stick with Dio. If you're not with Dio and some shit goes down, I'm gonna be very upset.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped. Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the secondary door.
Right. Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go.
With a final nod to one another, we split up, each team heading in a different direction. Oh, I miss this room. So, this is the pressure exchange chamber.
No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room.
Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Well, let's head downstairs then.
Good idea.
So this is the real thing.
Seems like it.
Why do they have something like this here?
Well, this is just what Alice told me, but...
Apparently, the pressure inside the facility was a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we'd need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside.
Remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room? Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on.
I see. Whoa. Then that newspaper article was right?
Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely.
So the air out there is teeming with Radical 6.
Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside, right?
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight.
Damn it. Just one door between us and freedom.
Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door.
Okay, yeah, but...
Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Excelavir. Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs. You two take this floor, all right?
Got it.
Okay.
We looked everywhere we could think of, but turned up nothing. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. Hey, what do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? A pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute. You mentioned it, didn't you, back when Dia was asking questions? We were in the infirmary. It was right after Quark lost it.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no, but...
And then Alice said,
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
So what's the rumor she was talking about? I got the feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice anyway? I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization, but what is it? Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. Then, finally, she lifted her head and met my eyes.
Fine. I think I can trust you. Just don't tell Alice, okay?
All right.
Promise?
Promise. Pinky promise. Clover nodded and began to talk. I listened with rapt attention, at a complete loss for words. Here is what she said. Alice and I are agents of the SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. SOIS stands for Special Office of Internal Security, and we're an elite intelligence division that investigates potentially disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or citizenry. So directly against Free the Souls, basically. Clover and Alice really hate Dio, then. Our existence hasn't been made public, so there are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how I even got involved in something like that, huh? Yeah, I mean, this is only a year after 999. What did you do? And wasn't Alice just like naked in the desert? Well, it started when I met Alice. I told you that I played the nonary game twice before, right? Well, this was after the second time, so about a year ago. We just escaped, and we were all stuffed into this SUV barreling across the desert, and you were driving. I was driving. And that's when I saw her. Hey! Alright, she wasn't naked. I just remembered her being naked because other people said she was naked. Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumb out. She was already working for the SOIS, and she'd been on her way to the building we'd been trapped in as part of her investigation. Oh! No, I only thought she was naked because other people literally said, oh, I think she's naked. And I'm like, wait, what? No, she's wearing clothes. But on the way there, her car had broken down. She was coming to save us! A little too late, Alice, but okay. We offered to give her a ride, of course. After she got in, we started talking, and it turned out that Alice had gotten a tip that the terrorists she was after were in the building we'd been trapped in. Oh no, she must be talking about Zero. Oh shit, no! But we wanted to meet up with them! God damn it, stupid Alice being there. We couldn't meet up with them later. We couldn't see how us playing the nonary game had anything to do with the terrorists. But Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped you in there are the terrorists. No! That didn't seem very likely to us, but we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. But she'd arrest them! Unfortunately, we didn't find them. As far as we know, they're still out there now, on the run. Anyway, we were taken back to SOIS headquarters and put into custody. I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us being kidnapped and the terrorist group they were investigating. But they must not have found anything, because after a few days of questioning, they let us go. We all went home and returned to our lives. But things didn't go back the way they'd been. My mom got real worried about me and my brother, since we'd gotten kidnapped twice now, so she hired bodyguards for us. Oh, I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome for one! And he was in both of the last two nonary games too. So anyway, we'd been grabbed twice. But the people behind the two nonary games were totally different. They didn't matter to my mum though, so after that all, these huge men in black suits followed me and my brother everywhere. It was awful. We were always being watched. People would look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy-looking guys. I couldn't stand it. Just when I thought I'd finally be free, all that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was just hanging out with my brother. So we were talking it over one day, and we decided to leave. Like, run away. So we did it. After that, we lived on our own. I worked in a cafe and he composed music. Oh, babies, I love them! He plays the harp and he started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving. Sometimes he'd play at little venues like coffee houses and stuff, and his fans would show up and listen to him play and cry. Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from the book he'd written and play his songs. I know that sounds kind of like weird and culty, but they just do that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. Uh-oh. I just thought they were, like, music fans. Anyway, we did that for a while, and then one day, Alice shows up. I need your help, she told us. We need people who can do what you can do. What? So we went to the location she gave us, and it turned out to be the headquarters of the SOIS, where they'd taken us after the second nonary game. They put us in a room with about a dozen or so other people who were all about the same age as us. Oh no, are they doing mind things? Are they trying to find other siblings now to redo this shit? A bunch of them looked familiar too. It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other. They were the kids from the first nonary game. We were all excited to see each other again. We were hugging and shaking hands and stuff. And then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium and looked around the room, making eye contact with each one of us. Right now, a terrorist organization is preparing for a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country. It's possible that we, as a species, will die out completely. We're doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. You're what we call espers. You have the ability to access the morphogenetic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of that is, but basically, we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy. That's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate their consciousness with another person through this thing called the morphogenetic field. Can I get some beams, please? Show me them beams. The purpose of the first nonary game was to research this ability. So they kidnapped kids who had the potential to do it, and threw them into the game. Alice had gathered up all the kids from that experiment. Well, I mean, it had been 9 years since it happened, so we weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everybody she'd brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother, of course. I bet you think I'm just making all this up, huh? I don't blame you. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget I could do that stuff. So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted me to use some weird ability I had for them? No way. I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. Some of the others felt differently, though, and they told Alice they'd do it. It was a job after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh right, I forgot to tell you, she told us how much they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot, more wealth than you can imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me he'd go along with whatever I decided, so I decided we were leaving. Crazy considering Sigma can jump between multiverses. Listen, it's crazy at the time, okay? It was pretty crazy. We kind of thought it was just like one of the characters being crazy themselves for thinking this was a thing. And technically, we all thought it was crazy even when it was happening. Technically, Junpei's an Esper too, sort of. Even though he doesn't have a sibling. I hope not. I hope they're not siblings. A couple of days passed, and then Alice showed up at our apartment. She didn't waste time. The people behind the first nonary game might have been part of the terrorist organization Alice and the SOIS were after. No! Wasn't that, she asked, something that I might want to know more about? That got me curious. My brother, too. But the clincher was what Seven said to us. Seven! He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second nonary game. She called him on her phone right then and there and handed it to us. You guys are the only people who could do this. We don't know where Junpei is. He's got off to travel the world looking for Akane. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out. Oh, well, if you say so, Seven. Junpei, like Seven, another participant from the second nonary game, by the way. Akane, one of the people behind the second nonary game, by the way. Junpei 2 and 3 sub. No. No! I want to take this trash talk of Junpei. Seven was a Japanese policeman, which was probably how Alice got in touch with him. Anyway, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join the SOIS. I'm so glad that they're all like keeping in touch after all of this, though. That's kind of cute. I wonder if Lotus was involved in some way. Probably not, because she has her family to think about. Wait a minute! Wait, no, Lotus's children would be part of this technically because they were abducted too. Maybe. For the next couple of months, all we did was train. Half of the time it was general knowledge and technical skills an SOIS agent needed. The other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They'd actually known about Espers for quite a while, and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base so I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into a research facility, posing as one of their workers, and then use the morphogenetic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But... and then they gave her the Flintstone outfit! No! Everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was fake, and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. While she was carrying me back out, I started to cry. She was just so cool, and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So from that day forward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. Oh, that's where she got her terrible style from! Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters were. The directors decided that December 25th, 2028 would be the day we would strike. This time, I promised myself we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. Clover's gonna become Booba Girl too. But Clover has no booba. How can she? God damn it. Snake lost all of his influence. She could have become a refined girl. She could have been wearing silly Edgeworth type outfits. She could have had her own... What are those things called again? The ruffly things that Edgeworth has? What are those called? She could have had one of those! She was lost the moment she ditched the pigtails. It's true. Cravat. Yeah, she could have had one of those! And the pigtails! On December 22nd, 3 days before the raid. Oh shit! Not before the raid! Alice and I were attacked by people in gas masks while we were going over our plans. They didn't clear it. RIP. Alice is the true villain. It's true. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse.
Yeah.
Damn. All that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I've got a few questions.
What are they?
Well, first off, your powers, I guess. I'm guessing you can't use them right now.
Yeah. I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but...
Yeah, and you think this would be enough of a trigger since it needs to be kind of a dangerous situation to work.
Yeah. If there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking.
Aww. Wait! Aren't we sort of an Esper since we can travel between timelines, kind of?
Wait.
What?
Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers.
Oh.
Maybe...
How does this work?
No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Right. Whatever. I have some other questions, so... Moving on. I think I understand what Alice was talking about now. They were trying to spread that virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What? Why not? You told me all that other stuff, but this is too much.
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell her.
But...
Fine. Let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know?
No. All we know is soon.
That could mean just about anything.
Yeah. It could be next week or next month or even next year. Or it could have happened already.
Yeah. Wait, you mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and Alice were frozen, and the pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really? All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5. Quark is out too.
So you're saying Tenmyoji, Dio, Fine, Luna are all lying? Guess they are a little suspicious.
Right?
What's their motive?
For lying? How would I know?
Then what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean?
Purifying the unclean?
Oh, unclean. 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 Unclean.
What? What are you doing?
Shut up!
She's getting her memories! Wait!
Just hold on a minute.
She's entering the mind field!
I'm this close to remembering. Unclean, clean, een.
What? She leapt up suddenly, excited.
Neostigmine!
Neo, what?
Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff.
As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pocket. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of medication. Oh, right, I remember that. It was in the safe in the treatment center, right?
Yeah!
I didn't have any idea what it was, though, so I gave it to you.
Exactly!
Are you saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
You remembered?
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of colon esterase inhibitor. That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
Oh, shit! Sorry, but I still don't get it. That means we can use it if someone gets, like, hit with the thingy.
How easy do I have to make it? Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, all right?
We're not doing a tea
in
time.
here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine.
We just did a tea time! An hour ago, technically, but still, we're getting information now!
Following me?
I'm putting it on hold. I already have a full-ass jug of hot tea right now. I just poured me some, too. I can do the hydration now. Tubocurarine is the poison in our bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First, is this over real? Which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
Shut up, Zero. So you're saying this neostigmine keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god, how many times are you going to make me say it?
Give him a second, Clover. He's a little bit brain dead. So we can just inject ourselves with this if we get penalized.
Yeah! We don't have to die. We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
That means we can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
Well, it's still good news. This means one of us can break the rules once. Like, let's see.
The best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door.
Ooh.
If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
What? Hey! Clover, wait! Clover! That Quark is still alive thanks to this stuff? Maybe. It's possible because he did break, like, his bracelet did fall off. And he did kind of just disappear. He could have, like, taken that and gotten his bracelet off. And that's when everyone got injected at the end. He was still, like, missing. It was too late. Clover was already on the lift and gone. Damn. I was, I think, understandably upset. With no stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. Yeah, it's an inhibitor, so it works kind of like, I forget the name, but yeah, when you put the chemical-y stuff and they activate with the neuron firing thingies, there are little holes that the chemical goes through to get fired to the next neuron and stuff, but it kind of works like that with drugs too, I think. And if you have one of those inhibitor thingies, it kind of blocks that passage so it doesn't pass through, and that's what this thing does for those. Yeah, relaxin is kind of the complete opposite, where it's like it does kill you. I was thinking, it's kind of weird if it's a relaxant and they're kind of like, it's probably fine if she takes it. I'm sure it's not that bad. It would have been funny then if it was just another tubercularine. Like, Sigma, this is why you're supposed to keep hold of stuff. Fi, you gotta look at me like that every time. Where did Clover go? Fi, can you hear me? Uh-oh. She didn't say anything, just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed and her body was unnaturally stiff. Fi? I grabbed her shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly, she raised her arm, fingers drooping limply from it. She gestured toward the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door. Fi's only answer was a slow, shallow nod. Right, got it. Thanks. Wait, take her with you! Do you not see her state? I headed for the exit and then paused. You look pretty tired. Get some rest, alright? What?! Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed like more of a priority. I turned back around and jogged out the door toward the treatment center. What? Sigma, please! We're gonna find Fi's dead body soon, I swear! Uh-oh. Huh? This is weird. Where is everybody? I'd assumed Alice would be in the treatment center, so Clover would have gone there to find her, but... No. It's time to go back to the crew quarters. The room was empty. Luna and Tenmyoji were gone too. They left Quark, and the readout on this pod says his vital signs were still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine. Guess it's time to go look somewhere else. I made my way out of the treatment center. What the hell? What is going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. The infirmary. Oh no. Oh no. I ran into the room and stopped short. I might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened so much I could barely breathe. No. What happened? I felt my whole body convulse. Whether from terror or nausea, I couldn't tell. My legs went limp, and I crumpled to the floor. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand, and I looked down to see blood. A vast, warm pool of fresh blood stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Why? This can't be real. How could... Oh no. Oh my goodness! So this is the one where they held back, huh? In the middle of the lake of blood, like an island of flesh were bodies. They were a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes, with too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. Had they sliced themselves open or stabbed one another? I couldn't tell. All the blood, too much blood. Whatever they'd done, it was clear what tool they'd used to do it. A scalpel lay in the blood next to them, its handle and blade streaked with gore. This was how they died, this tiny blade. Oh God. This is it. It's all over. This is how it ends. That's right. I have to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. Oh my God. My fingers scraped across the floor as I picked up the scalpel. I lifted it slowly, carefully to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs, and drew it across my throat. ending? I think we got another ending! Hold up. Oh, yay! What a great second ending! Yeah, I think this is the equivalent of the knife ending. Yay! Clap, clap, everyone! Pour on out for everyone. Clap, clap. Oh my god. And again, Quark was missing still, right? No, Quark was still in the bed. Who the heck did it? Did they all just get despair disease and kill themselves? I'm so confused. Kayla's not there. No, but Fly's body was there too. We'll find out what the ending icon is here. I can't wait to see which one we get. No, I'm just trying to figure out who the killer was. Because there was a scalpel, like it had to have been them killing each other. But if not, then, like, again, Kay was the only one not there, and also maybe still functional. I was so sure that was gonna be a dead end. Secret agent woman! Yay! That's a Clover ending? Of course it's a Clover ending. Of course the Clover ending is death. Oh man. Get ready, get ready, get ready! I too blamed Clover. Hey! And we still haven't unlocked any others. I bet this is a dead end too, which is kind of funny because this is technically also a dead end. I mean, we got information, but I do want to continue though. I also still have tea, so I don't really need to take a tea break. We should continue for a little bit longer. Maybe not this route over here though, because this one seems pretty long. Yeah, we could clean up some routes. We haven't gone for this one over here. And this one seems to be another route too. This one definitely leads to a dead end. Wait! Oh, this is a betray. Was this with Kay? Was this when we went with Kay? Oh! Now we can betray him. Let's do it. Everyone yelled at us too. They were like, how could you let him just betray us? Now he's
30
out.
seconds
We're all
remain
dead.
until Ambidex game polling closes.
Kay made a compelling argument, but I still had to make my choice. A compelling argument, huh? Would he really choose to ally? If I chose ally and he chose betray, he'd have 9 points and I'd have 2. Still, even if he did have 9 points, he might not try and escape right away. Yeah! He would never! The question was, how much could I trust him? How much trust could I give a man whose face I'd never seen?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game
I believed him
polling
too. I was like,
closes.
no, like he seems so rational and whatever, but
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
oh yeah, his logic is super stupid. Like, the way he logics everything is always the same, where it's like, I just thought that you do this. Like, if I were in your position, I know that you do this, so it's not my fault, because I just thought you'd do it, right? Like, you'd do the same to me, wouldn't you? And it's like, no, Kay, what about all the stuff we did together? And even then, he was like, I'm not gonna stick around though, so...
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Let's see what happens here. Rip Luna. So you picked betray. Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot to check, but was Alice's BP at 1? I think I saw her BP was at 1. In that case, he killed her! Killed her last time!
Leading to a draw, it would seem.
You don't feel bad about it or anything.
I could ask the same of you.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair.
I had thought that you would choose ally.
Wow! If I had, then you'd have 9 BP right now, wouldn't you? Nice try, but I'm not gonna let you get out of here that easily. He even thought we'd choose ally!
As I told you before, even if I were to reach 9 BP, I would not necessarily leave immediately.
Shut up!
I might choose to wait until everyone else had also reached 9 BP.
Yeah, well, I considered that. Didn't seem likely.
Then you do not trust me.
No! No! I did trust you! Shut up! Well...
No need to apologize.
No, I'm not apologizing to you! Get out of here! Get out of here! I don't trust you for shit anymore!
Trust must be earned in a game like this.
Exactly. Compensation for trust. Punishment for betrayal! Says the guy who told me to trust him so he could betray me.
Indeed. Clearly, I don't deserve to be trusted.
Punishment! The honesty is refreshing, but that's really not the brightest move.
So you chose Betray too, huh?
He's so upset.
If you just picked Ally, I'd have 9 BP right now.
Oh, poor you.
Why on earth would I have done that?
There's no way Clover would have chosen Ally when you had a chance to betray her and get to 9 BP.
Yeah, dumbass.
Are you an idiot or something?
Bunch of smartasses.
These guys are so upset that we're not giving them 9 BP. So you chose Betray.
Of course. Luna's bracelet is already off. No risk of a penalty for her now.
That brings Quark's BP up to 9.
Wait, is Luna dead? Wait, are Luna and Alice dead? Right, wait. Oh, wait, never mind. Alice was dead in this route. Alice is only alive in the Alice route, I think. Yeah. Alice and Quark are only alive in the Alice route. Or... yeah.
Are you worried that he might try and get out?
Well, if he were to do so, the rest of us would be trapped here.
Bet you're all pretty happy he isn't here right now, aren't you?
Whoa, nobody's saying that.
Maybe you aren't saying it, but I know what you're thinking.
I wonder who we're gonna get paired up with now.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round.
Well, also, Quark's gone, so whoever gets paired up with him is in big trouble.
Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh?
So it would seem.
All right, well, where do we find them?
Beyond the next set of chromatic doors.
Oh? You found them already?
Yeah, that's right. I forgot to tell you guys. Take a look at the map. There are 3 white doors in Floor B warehouse.
White doors, huh? Maybe that's where Quark went. The warehouse on Floor B, you said?
You wouldn't be able to go there without other people, though. Yeah, but you're not going to be able to get through them until they open. That too. We've still got more than 80 minutes until that happens.
Damn.
We will need to form groups of colors that can make white.
Time we had a look at all our colors then.
Yeah. Looks like they've been shuffled around again. Looks like I'm a blue solo.
I'm a magenta. Pair.
So we'd pair up with... Yellow?
As am I.
You and me, huh? Better than Dio, I guess.
You say something?
What? No.
What color are you?
I'm a green solo.
Oh, green, right. Yeah, green. Wait, no. Yeah, it's still yellow.
What's with the sigh?
Forget about it.
What about you two?
Cyan, pair.
I'm a cyan pair, too.
Oh, we are with Quark. No!
Alice and Luna's bracelets have changed as well.
Oh, never mind. It's Alice and Luna. Oh, I'm with Alice and Luna.
Both of them are yellow pairs.
Then what color is Quark?
He's a red solo. In order to open the white doors, you'd normally need, say, red, blue, and green.
But solos can't group together, right?
That's why the pairs are magenta, yellow, and cyan. Magenta is a mix of red and blue. Yellow is a mix of red and green. Cyan is a mix of blue and green. So if you combine magenta with green, you get white. And so on.
I see.
Okay then. We just need to get to the floor B warehouse when the doors open, right? I'll be taking off then.
Where do you think you're going?
Anywhere that isn't here. Hanging out with a murderer doesn't sound like a good time to me.
The guy who insists on splitting up is usually the first to bite it.
It's true.
What?
Well, then again, loners often turn out to be killers.
Just what are you getting at, old man? You think I kill him?
Well, maybe, maybe not. But you're pretty damn suspicious.
You trying to start something, you wrinkled old piece of...
Hey, knock it off. We don't actually know one of us is a killer, do we?
We have no evidence of that, no. But we do know that Zero Senior is one of us. And there is an excellent chance that Zero Senior and the killer are one and the same.
Then why did he kill Alice and Luna now? If Zero Senior wanted any of us dead, he could have done it way before this. While we were, I don't know, unconscious, for instance. What's the point of setting up this whole game just to kill off 2 of your participants halfway through?
Wait, then are you saying there's another person in here somewhere?
It's possible. I think it might be a good idea for us to all look for the killer. And also maybe look for Quark. For the people that are paired up with him now.
Well, we gain nothing by standing around here.
Yeah. I've got to find Quark, and soon.
If we're going to search, we should go in pairs this time.
We did that last time. I was gonna say that's a good idea, but we did that last time and it did nothing.
Are we going to pair up then?
I'm not going with Kay. If he decides he feels like snapping me in half, there's not a whole hell of a lot I can do about it.
I'll go with anyone besides Dio.
I don't want to go with Dio either.
Fine. He's hardly my first choice, but I'll take Dio.
Oh, poor Phi.
What the hell?
Just figured that this way we don't have to make this into a huge argument. Besides, I'm gonna be stuck with you once we go through the chromatic doors anyway.
So done.
No reason to put it off.
I will go with Sigma.
Oh yeah?
Would you prefer someone else?
Yeah. No, I guess you're okay.
That leaves me and Clover as a pair then.
They're gonna talk. She could beat him up. She could also jump over him if she has to.
Yep.
But yeah, she can totes knock him out, and we know that now.
We'll take the cyan door on floor A and the blue door on floor B.
All right. Clover and I'll take the magenta door and the red door.
It's less about him taking or betraying badly and more like, I thought you were gonna ally, that's why I betrayed you. Can't believe you didn't ally. Once we're all done, let's meet at the floor B warehouse, alright?
Got it.
See you later then.
It's like every time Dio gets huffy about someone betraying him, and they're like, yeah, but we knew you were gonna betray us. Yeah, and then he did the, I'm so silly, to the stupid, like, the blushy face. I am curious, where did we find the key for him? Did we find that in the... We found that in the route where we got to the end, didn't we? I think we found that in the door before the ending. Yeah, but we didn't put that together until we were with Vi, and she put that together instead. There's no one in the infirmary. No Quark and no killer, at least as far as I can see.
Well, there is someone here.
So basically, that can't be the final ending, because everyone's dead in that ending. Like, I don't think they would make that the final ending. But clearly, whatever we find out in that ending is gonna be very important for another ending. I'm gonna assume in the Alice route.
Technically, at least. The old woman.
Oh, yeah. She was lying silently on the bed furthest away from us. If it weren't for the bloodstains on her chest and arm, her peaceful expression would have fooled most people into thinking she was just asleep. The blood had dried up and darkened and now looked like any other stain. That was when I noticed it. Oh. Huh? Wait a minute. Look at her wrist.
It seems remarkably clean.
Yeah, for some reason there's no blood on this part.
Maybe she had something on her wrist. A watch, perhaps.
A watch?
Yes. It was likely removed after she was killed. That would account for the lack of blood splatter on her wrist.
A watch, huh? Dunno. It looks just like it was kind of... It just looks like it was kind of wide for a watch. Aren't women watches usually thinner?
You raise a good point. Perhaps it was some kind of jewelry?
Jewelry? You mean like a bracelet or something? A bracelet? Of course! Why didn't I see it sooner? This is the same size and shape as our bracelets! Look, it's exactly the same width!
Then that would mean...
There is an imposter among us! She was wearing a bracelet when she was killed. She was a participant just like us.
Are you sure? This old woman, a player in the nonary game.
So, before the game started, when we were in the AB rooms, someone got out, killed her, took her bracelet, hid her body somewhere, I don't know, and then pretended to be one of the participants with them. But the only one I can think of would be Kay, because he was with Clover and she was knocked out. Like, she was still unconscious. Kay? Is something wrong?
Oh, no. Nothing. If you're correct, then where did the thief hide the stolen bracelet? We were quite thorough during our earlier search. But I know that I saw nothing, and none of the others reported finding a bracelet either.
And that means they've been holding onto it this whole time. They've probably still got it.
That would seem likely.
No, wait. They'd been carrying it around. The sensors in the chromatic doors would have picked it up. Without the right combination of bracelets, the secondary door would never have opened.
So our suspect is not only a killer and a thief, but a skilled imposter as well.
True, she could have been in a solo room. And that was Luna's room, I think. What are you saying?
After killing the old woman, they put on her bracelet. In fact, it is entirely possible they are wearing it still. Yes, that would make sense.
Yeah, it implicated Luna, which is what Clover and Alice thought. And that's why Clover went to confront Luna. And that was when Luna was killed. So the killer's running around with the old woman's bracelet.
Yes,
And you're telling me they're probably wearing it.
correct. Do you remember what Zero Jr. told us? Something about how the bracelet will come off if the wearer's heart stops. I don't recall the exact words, but in any event, once the old woman had died, her bracelet would have detached, allowing the killer to easily collect it,
Why?
so that they could participate in the nonary game, I imagine.
What?
I suspect the killer was someone who was not originally intended to be a participant. For whatever reason, however, they were willing to go to great lengths to ensure that they were. To that end, they killed the old woman, who was one of the original participants, and took her place.
But why would someone do that?
That? I have no idea. Certainly they must have a goal of some sort. You would have to be mad to choose to come here. But as to what that goal is, and how the killer intends to achieve it, I'm afraid I do not have even speculation.
That's interesting.
Have you noticed something?
Well, there's blood all over the lady's arm, except for right here. Since that's where the bracelet was, then the bracelet the killer stole should have blood on it. Oh, that's what Tenmyoji was looking for. Didn't Dio's hand have blood on it? When we found his body? Didn't his wrist have blood on it?
Right.
But none of us is wearing a bloody bracelet. I mean, we also found his knife. Well, not his knife, but I assume it's his knife because it had Myrmidon on it, and he's a Myrmidon. And that is what killed Alice, and probably the old lady, which we kind of assumed.
Sigma, please tell me you're kidding. The killer would have, of course, wiped the blood off. Only a fool would walk around with a bracelet covered in blood.
So you're saying they cleaned it?
Yes. Have you discovered something?
Luminol!
Kay, I know how we can identify the killer.
Oh?
We just need some of that luminol. If it doesn't matter how well they cleaned it, there should be some traces of blood left.
Aha, I see. That could very well work.
Yeah!
We should have everyone gather in the rec room then. That is where the luminol was, I believe.
Yeah. First, we need to finish looking for Quark, though. We've still got the infirmary and everything beyond the green door. Detective route! Once we're done with that, we can head back to floor B to meet up with everyone else.
Understood. Shall we go then?
Aw, yeah, I'm excited. Like, for all the lack of endings, again, I do really like that we're learning a lot. Like, it doesn't feel as unsatisfying anymore now that we're learning a lot of shit. Yeah, like, I'm starting to feel less satisfied about the endings and more satisfied when a character straight up, like, stops and is like, let's have a whole conversation about this now. It was just that first ending we got, or the first non-ending we got, was Clover just being like, I'm gonna kill everyone, 3, 2, 1, and then we never even got to see them getting killed. It just felt unsatisfying in that instance. There's 3 doors here too.
The same as what we found on the other side of the blue door.
But... Huh, did we never go through the other 2? It looks like 2 of them are already unlocked.
So it does. The center and rightmost doors both say open. Perhaps the layout here is different.
How did two of them open in one route? That doesn't seem right. Whatever. Let's take the door on the right first. Yeah, I'm curious what's in there. Golem Bay! Oh, that's where we get the golem key! Oh my god. What is this room?
That looks
Is
like
this
a
actually the
workbench of some
K end?
sort.
Maybe, but what sort of work? Well, we're here to find Quark and not look at a workbench. You go check out the far end, alright?
Very well.
Oh, I wish I could, like, investigate because I have the codes. Nothing. He's not here either. But the golem's not here too. Wait! Someone already took it out of there. Kay, can you hear me? Kay was bent over with his back to me, peering underneath the thing that looked like a workbench. Oh, what the hell? I walked toward him as I spoke. Hey man, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing.
I bent down and saw he was staring at something that appeared to be a safe. It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No, it was empty when I found it.
Was it?
Yes.
Then what are you doing staring into an empty safe?
I was thinking. Specifically, I was thinking about who opened this safe.
Who opened this door? How did they get this door open? Wouldn't that have been the team that went through the green door? I think that was Dio, Fine, Clover.
No, that's unlikely. When we met up with Dio, he told us that he had been in the treatment center. The nameplate on this door says this is the Golem Bay, however.
So you're saying they didn't go here?
I believe that is the case.
Why is it open?
Which, as you can see, is why I was puzzled. If Dio, Phi, and Clover did not open the safe, who did?
Well, there's no point thinking about it. We should go back.
Yes, there was another unlocked door, wasn't there?
Yep. Let's get moving then. It's so weird. That shouldn't have been open. Someone has the golem thing! Or the key! Someone has the K key! So this is the treatment center, huh?
This is the room that Dio visited.
Don't you think that's kind of strange? Until now, all the chromatic doors have led to a single room each. So why are there two rooms on the other side of the green door?
An excellent question.
We can talk to the others later, I guess, and see if they know anything. Kay and I split up and began to look for places where Quark might have hidden, or small holes he might have escaped through. Huh? What are these?
They must be the treatment pods Dio mentioned.
The window's all covered with frost on the inside. I can't see in.
Shall we open it?
Yeah, might as well. Have at it. Oh! Is something in there?
What?
Quark! No. Oh no. His bracelet. It's... oh god.
Hold on, Sigma. Calm down. Look at his chest. Can you see it moving?
What? So... all the routes where he's disappeared, he's been in here the whole time! I quickly pressed a finger to Quark's wrist. It was faint, but his heartbeat was there. He's alive. He's alive!
What a relief. I'm so glad to know he's safe.
I laughed out loud and grabbed Kane a bear hug, or at least as much of one as I could manage. He patted me on the back and shared what I thought might have been a relieved chuckle. But if he's still alive, why is his bracelet off? Zero Jr. said it would only come off when you died.
Perhaps Zero Sr. took it off?
What? Why?
I have no idea.
Maybe Zero Sr. brought Quark in here and put him in this pod thing too. Well, even if he did, we don't have any way to know why.
This pod is for medical treatment. Perhaps Quark has contracted some sort of illness.
He's sick? What has he got?
Well, how would I know that? In any event, we should return and let the rest of our companions know that we found Quark.
But where's his bracelet? We need the bracelet.
I imagine Tenmyoji in particular will be pleased.
Yeah, I bet. Do you think you can carry him, or...?
No. I believe it would be best to leave Quark here. As I mentioned, there is a chance he has fallen ill. If so, then removing him from the pod would be dangerous. The treatment he is currently undergoing could be compromised.
Oh.
I'll close the pod's cover then. Is that all right?
Yeah. Sure. Wait, I just thought of something. Are you sure he's going to be alright?
What do you mean?
Well, what happens if he wakes up? Can he open that thing on his own?
He'll be fine. I noticed a lever inside that can be used to open the cover.
Ooh.
So long as no one locks the pod, he should be able to leave whenever he wants.
But if someone locks him in, he's screwed?
Yes, that is what I said. But you needn't worry. You see? I have not engaged the lock. Now, we should return to the Floor B warehouse. I imagine the others are already there.
Right, yeah. Okay, let's go. We gotta spray everyone now.
You're late.
You're one to talk. How much earlier did you get back again? I'd be surprised if you searched at all.
Damn. This is it?
Yeah. Clover and Tenmyoji still aren't back.
So, find anything?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah? Well, go on, spill it.
We found everything! I explained to them how we'd found Quark in the treatment center.
I see. Well, that's good to hear.
Little jerk, making us all worried.
There is more.
And that is?
There is still some cause for concern.
Just spit it out.
Quark may have contracted an illness of some sort. As such, he has been left in the treatment pod.
Will he be alright?
Yeah, he'll probably...
Probably? Do you even...
Whatever. At least we found him. Pretty lucky he's alive, too.
What do you mean by that?
I mean what I said, genius. I'm glad he's not dead, aren't you?
As equivocal as ever, I see.
How kind of you to say so.
So, was Quark all you found? The way you were talking made it sound like there was something else.
Yeah, I'll explain that after Tenmyoji and Clover get back. There's something I wanted to ask you about first, though. When you went through the green door, did you search 2 different rooms?
2?
No, just the treatment center.
I see. And what was the other one?
What do you mean, the other one?
You know where there's that intersection with 3 doors? Well, when Kay and I went there, 2 of the doors were unlocked. You guys unlocked the one that went to the treatment center when you went through the green door. But the other one...
Who could have opened it?
Don't look at me. I told you, we only opened the one that went to the treatment center.
Could it have been Zero Senior?
I don't know.
So did you and Kay go through the other door?
Yeah.
What was in there?
Nothing really.
It appeared to be some sort of room for servicing something.
That doesn't make any sense. So what the hell was whoever opened that door looking for?
Who knows? Well, the chest was open, so clearly they took whatever was in there.
Tenmyoji and Clover are running rather late.
Is there anything else in there? I swear it was only the key.
Should we go and look for them?
No, there's something I want to check first.
It's never easy with you, is it?
Well, let's get it over with. Huh.
This is the rec room. Dio and I came here earlier when we were looking for Quark.
So why are we here?
Was there something here you needed to see?
I said nothing, and instead made my way over toward the cabinet. Inside was the luminol. I reached in and pulled it out, and then headed to the light switch and flipped it. The room went dark, and I headed back to where the others were still standing.
Whoa, what is this? You gonna start telling ghost stories or something?
Why? You scared of ghosts? They're ghosts of your victims?
You're kidding me, right?
Then show me how brave you are. Stick out your bracelet. You too, Vi, please.
Our bracelets?
Yeah. I want to see the other side of them.
What do you mean by that?
I mean the side on the bottom. The side that doesn't have the display on it. Come on, you really gonna make me explain this?
I know what you mean. What I'm asking is what the hell you think you're...
Just do it. It's not hard.
Should I also participate?
No, you're fine, Kay. Your bracelet is a little different from ours. But I'll join in just to make it fair. That's true, it does rule out Kay, technically. There was a brief moment of hesitation before Dio and Vi stuck out their arms. I held mine out as well, wrist pointed upwards.
This okay?
Yeah, just hold it like that for a moment. As fast as I could, I pulled the luminol from my pocket and sprayed it across all 3 of our wrists.
Ugh. Cold. What the hell, man?
Dio jerked his arm back with a shout. Don't see anything glowing. Vi's bracelet is clean, so is mine, of course.
That leaves only Dio.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'll explain in a minute. Just show me your bracelet. Something wrong? Just show it to me. Come on, Dio, we don't have time for this.
Why do I have to do what you tell me to?
Because I'm trying to prove your innocence.
Oh, like hell you are. I don't know what you're looking for, but you're not gonna find it on me.
Then just show me your arm.
No! You don't get to order me around, I have rights!
Oh my god! Dio, please! I mean, we know you're the killer, but still! As he spoke, Dio made a break for the exit. He didn't get far.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dio.
Yeah! He even ran for it, too! Tackle him! Pin him down!
Dio has no rights. He spun around toward the other exit. Stop him!
Right!
Don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
It's fine. If I can just fly across the room. All 3 of us leapt at Dio. Oh my god, but the lights are off! Wait, what the shit?! I knew it! His bracelet's glowing. That means...
Let me go! Get off of me, you fuckers!
Pin him down! Dio, you killed the old lady.
No! You don't understand. This is all some kind of... a mistake. Shit.
What's going on here? I think it's about time you gave us the full story.
As quickly as I could, I explained to Fi what Kay and I had noticed on the old woman's wrist.
So the person with the bloody bracelet would have to be the person who killed her.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they'd wiped it off, I figured the luminol would still react to the blood. Looks like I was right. We've got you, Dio. You might as well confess. Well...
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Oh! He swore again!
Are you Zero?
Well, technically we know this because he did sneak in.
No. I was under orders. I was sent here to do something.
Uh-huh. To cleanse the world. To do what?
Who gave you this order?
I'll die before I tell you.
But you already told us. So your orders were more important than Alice and Luna's lives?
Whoa, whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I killed the old lady, but that's
Sickness
it.
must be purged.
I don't know anything about what happened to Alice and Luna.
That wasn't you?
Tread carefully, Sigma. This man is not to be trusted. He has already shown he is willing to lie and kill.
True.
Come on, I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
Even if we do believe you, you're still a killer.
It's true.
You just haven't killed as many people.
Exactly. He should be restrained somehow. If we leave him be, he may well kill again.
But where would we put him?
Is there a room we can lock or anything?
Ah, perhaps we could put him in one of the treatment pods. Once we've locked it, he should be unable to escape.
Hey, wait! I'll be good, I promise.
No. Yeah, I think you're onto something, Kay. Let's go with that.
Come on, please. Hey, listen to me.
No! We'll let you out when the white doors open, okay? Wait. So what happens in the Alice route then? He still has her bracelet, right? So what happens to her? The old lady must be dead in every route. Someone's gonna need your bracelet to open the secondary door.
Don't fuck with me, you guys. There's no way in hell I'm going in that thing. Let go! Let me go! God damn it! I told you assholes to let me go! You can't do this! Stop! Stop! Please stop! Please! No, you can't!
Did someone punch him? Can someone punch him? Hell yeah!
Open this fucking thing! I said open it, goddammit!
I don't think so.
Ugh, you're gonna pay for this! When I get out of here, I'm gonna fucking end you!
To the clown closet you go, ringleader. Guess we figured out who the murderer was. And we found Quark. That's two things we found! Yeah, into baby jail you go.
Now all that's left to do
And we
is find
found the
Clover and
baby.
Tenmyoji.
Like, STJ, if anyone's wait. STG, if anyone's dead.
Why don't we head back to the warehouse and start from there? They may have already returned.
Good point.
Let's go.
Yeah, STJ. I swear to Junpei. The only time we'll ever be able to find out about his hat is if we get to hang out with him. and not his unconscious body. I want to hang out with a live Quark, please. Huh? Looks like they aren't back yet.
Perhaps they went to look for us.
Now we've got to look for them.
How much time until the white doors open?
We also need Quark's bracelet, but we don't know where that is. I think we found that in the infirmary last time. "50 minutes.
Then I don't think we really need to hurry yet. Why don't we wait a little longer? For all we know, they're on their way back right now.
I mean, no one's addressing Alice's outfit. That is an outfit.
By the way, there was something I wanted to ask you guys about.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Quark's bracelet. When we found him in the pod, he wasn't wearing it.
Yeah, and we need that. Whoever's got him is, like, in deep trouble.
Why?
Also, whoever got Dio is also in trouble. Wait, you're in trouble, Phi. Doesn't Phi have Quark and Dio, actually? I think. How should I know?
Presumably, it had been taken off before we found him.
So we have no idea where it is.
Pretty much.
I see. That's not good. Without that bracelet, we won't be able to continue the game.
What?
We need 3 bracelets to open the secondary door. If we lose one...
Oh no! We wouldn't be able to go through the secondary door.
Yeah.
Who would be pairing up with Quark?
Quark's bracelet should be a red solo. That would mean he'd be with the cyan pair.
Who's a cyan pair?
Clover and Tenmyoji.
No!
The 2 people who are missing.
Quark's bracelet is gone, and his 2 teammates have disappeared.
What's going on? Does that mean Clover and Tenmyoji took the bracelet?
Well, if they found Quark before you did, yeah, there's a good chance they did.
So, we're paired up with the 2 dead people. The other team's just missing. And these 2 have Dio, right? Then why aren't they back yet?
Perhaps they've already gone through the white door.
What? No, that's not possible. The primary doors haven't even opened yet.
Perhaps someone opened one of them.
How?
I don't know, but it's happened before. Remember the 3 doors on the other side of the green door? Someone made one of them open. Perhaps this is the same thing.
But that's against the rules.
Yes, I know. But if the person opening the doors is Zero Senior, do you really think the rules matter? Zero Senior controls the entire game.
So are you saying Clover or Tenmyoji is Zero Senior?
It is a possibility. It would explain why they still haven't shown up.
Could they really have taken Quark's bracelet and gone through one of the white doors?
If they did, we won't know where they went until the doors open for the rest of us.
So I would assume.
This is still all just speculation, though. Maybe we should go look for them again. One of us can stay behind so that we don't miss them if they come back.
Okay, I'll stay.
Sigma and I will go see if we can find them then.
Make sure you get back 5 minutes before the door opens, all right? Oh, and don't forget to bring Dio with you.
Of course. Why don't we just, like, rip the bracelet off him? Do we really need him? No, I was just thinking, like, is the bracelet really stuck on him, though? This is a pantry?
So it would appear.
Well, looks like they're not here.
When we started looking for Quark, they were sent off to search everything beyond the red door, which would have meant this room.
Not gonna do us any good to hang around here, though. Let's head upstairs.
Very well.
Shit, I need some therapy. Roll quick.
Wait for this to play out.
No one here. Okay, BRB.
Okay. Returned for this search. Let's go.
Tenmyoji loves scotch so much, I thought we might find him here drinking some. Just drinking himself into depression. He went here to make Quark a rupee afloat to see if it would get him back. It was around that time I noticed Kay was acting strangely. Oh no. How much of this can we take? He was staring at the shelf of alcohol in a way that I probably would have described as blankly if I could have actually seen his eyes. Hey, what's up? You want a drink?
Oh, no. Well, I would enjoy a drink, but this mask...
Right. Sorry, that sucks. Honestly, I'd gotten so used to the suit, I'd kind of forgotten that you were wearing it. Why the heck did they make you wear that thing anyway? You still don't remember anything.
Well, actually, I did remember a little.
Really?
Yes,
What did you remember?
my father.
When, Dad, do you remember that? Did it just pop up out of nowhere? Sigma.
Please, don't joke. This is serious.
Sorry. So you remembered who your father was?
Yes,
What about your mum?
I don't seem to have one.
Oh. So your dad raised you?
Well,
Your creator, maybe? Kay stopped for a moment, then calmly folded his hands in front of him.
I was raised in the facility where my father worked. He was the only person who worked there, which meant he was the only person I saw until I was older. That had been the situation for as long as I could remember, though, so I never thought it odd.
Okay. He wouldn't allow me. Why does he have a bunny? He wouldn't allow me to go near him while he was working, but the only times he wasn't working were the times he was sleeping. As such, the only communication I had was with the education software he'd given me. I suppose I was a fairly expressionless child then. We developed body language to communicate with others, and with no one else to communicate with, I suppose it makes sense. Once I learned to read and write, I began to realize that my situation was not normal. Many of my books mentioned a mother as part of a family, and in several, the mother, father, and children would eat meals together and talk to one another. Bowlby yet again, infecting children's minds with such preconceived notions. Soon, I found myself longing for a mother of my own. Someone who would always be with me, who would scold me if I did something wrong. At night, they would read to me before bedtime. If only I had a mother like that, I thought. I would be so happy. So, for the first time in my life, I asked my father for something. He had finished working and, as usual, was making his way toward his bedroom when I stopped him and asked for a mother. He looked at me silently for a long moment before finally responding, "Okay." I remember to this day how happy I was at that moment. A few months later, he called me into his laboratory. It was the first time he'd ever done anything like that. My heart was beating quickly as I stepped inside. Standing next to him was a young woman, and my hopes soared. But when he said her name, or rather her ID number, they were dashed. He had given me a robot to play the part of a mother. I didn't want a mother that was just a machine who did what a human told her to. When I told my father that, he looked surprised for the first time in my life. Then he frowned, coughed, and admonished me for being a whiner. He'd never scolded me for anything before. At first I was surprised, then angry. Hot tears streamed down my face. My father ordered the robot to take care of me and shooed us out of his lab. The robot was very convincing, and she smiled and spoke as if she was a real person, but I refused to answer her and locked myself in my room. You can talk to a robot, and it will respond. But in the end, you're still talking to a machine, not a person. If that was what I'd wanted, I still had the education software my father had given me. When I ignored the robot as it tried to take care of me, it looked sad. It couldn't really be sad, of course. It was only programmed to look that way. A robot's facade of sadness didn't mean anything to me. After that, I stopped expecting anything from my father. We'd never really spoken to begin with, so it was easy enough for me to make sure we never saw one another. I lived my life as if he didn't even exist. Perhaps it seems strange to you that I continue to live with him. But I never considered leaving. Perhaps in the hidden depths of my heart, I longed for a relationship with my father. Everything changed when I was 18. I left my room one morning to find a woman standing outside of it. She was the first human I'd ever seen, apart from my father, and I was understandably surprised. For a moment, I thought my father had created a new robot, but when I told her that, she laughed and explained that she had come to help him. As it turned out, she was a very mysterious person. She was much older than I was, but something about the way she behaved was almost girlish. She would tell me stories about the world outside in such a way that I was never sure if she was telling the truth or making up fantastic lies. Ultimately, though, the truth didn't matter. I loved her stories. She wasn't helping my father directly with his research, so I spent most of my days with her. For long, I discovered she'd known my father when he was young. She told me stories of how he'd fallen in love as a younger man, and I began to imagine that the person he'd fallen in love with had been her, and that she was, in fact, secretly my mother. After she settled in with us, our long-established routine began to change drastically. First, we started to eat together. Before then, I had never shared a meal with anyone in 18 years. She scolded me for my table manners, or more accurately, the lack thereof. If I was going to eat with others, she said, I would need to be more polite. Having eaten alone for my entire life, manners had never been something I'd even thought about. My father got in trouble too when he made the mistake of reading through research papers during dinner. The look of surprise and embarrassment on his face made me burst into laughter. I couldn't remember the last time I'd shared a laugh with my father. It might have been the first time. The room was considered our living room We considered our living room changed too. Before, it had been another room, but she made it comfortable. After we finished our dinner, I would sit on the sofa and relax with her and my father. Those times were the ones I cherished the most. For a little while, every day, I got the family I'd longed for ever since I was a child. At her suggestion, I started to help with my father's research. He specialized in genetic engineering, and I discovered I had an interest in it as well. Time faded away as I lost myself in research. Now that we were working and studying together, my father and I had a great deal to talk about. For the first time in my life, we began to speak with one another like father and son. Whenever I impressed him with something I'd learned, I felt a surge of happiness, and it drove me to study even harder. My days felt full, bright, and meaningful, but most importantly, I was happy. Oh, gasp! 4 years had passed in the blink of an eye, until one day, I happened to overhear my father and the woman speaking in the laboratory. Their tone was serious, so I listened closer, curious to know what they were talking about. That was when I heard her say that she planned to give her life to achieve their goals. It was clear that she wasn't being metaphorical. She would have to die. I was in shock. The research I had thrown myself into would lead to her death? I asked my father to stop his research immediately. He refused to listen. She agreed with him. She told me that she had been prepared for what she had to do since the day she came to our facility. My father had known about it from the beginning as well. Her outfit looks like the old woman. Like with the neck bit. Angry and disappointed, I began to investigate what exactly the research I'd been helping with was working towards. Perhaps, I thought, I could figure out a way to keep her alive. I discovered much more than I'd bargained for. To begin with, I learnt that the ultimate success of my father's research would require a good deal of sacrifice. And I also learnt that my own existence was just another part of his project. I had been created to function as my father's spare. If he died during his research, I was intended to continue in its place. I was stunned. Jeez. I was furious with my father, and with her, and even with the research I'd poured myself into for 4 years. There was only one thing to do. Destroy the facility and end my father's horrible research once and for all. I made plans to destroy the main reactor, and with it, the entire facility. So this counts as remembering a little, huh? But she saw right through me. My father was livid and locked me in my room until his research was complete. All I could think of was how I might stop him. She did her best to convince me that I'd misunderstood, that everything would be fine. As much as I wanted to believe her, I remembered in the back of my mind that she had been the one who pushed me to become involved in my father's research. Had that been an earnest desire to give me something to do with my life, or... Still, I couldn't bring myself to hate her. She had given me a reason to live. Even if she had conspired with my father to mold me into his replacement, the warmth she had shown me had been real. She'd made me feel as if I had a real family, and that was something I wouldn't have given up for the world. I pleaded with her to leave, but she quietly shook her head. There was someone very special to her, she told me. He had saved her life once, and she felt her death would help to repay that favor. She would have liked nothing more than to marry him and live a happy, normal life together. But she couldn't, for his sake, she said, and for the sake of the future she had wanted. She was determined to see my father's research succeed. I realized then that although she was the most important person in my life, there was someone more important than me in hers. She tried to explain that beyond what we could see was a future where no one would have to die, but I refused to listen. What good was a potential future to me? It was what I had now that I wanted. I couldn't stand to think that she would give her life for a man I'd never even seen. So I shut myself off from the world. Perhaps that is why I lost my memory. So Kay is also like 22 or something? Kay let out a deep, tired sigh.
I'm sorry. I lost track of time.
It's okay.
Not having any memories is less than desirable, but it could be argued that regaining them is almost more taxing.
So you remember almost everything?
No, the details are still indistinct. Especially more recent events.
Huh.
Sigma, I'm sorry, but would it be all right if I laid down for a bit?
What's wrong?
I don't feel very well. It must be because I remembered so much so quickly. My head feels like it's going to explode.
Are you okay?
Yes. I think I just need to rest.
Okay. Take as long as you need. I'll go look for Clover and Tenmyoji myself.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Kay lowered himself heavily on the red sofa in the corner of the room. Well, guess I'd better get moving then. I stepped out of the room and nearly ran into Vi. Oh no! What are you doing? We're supposed to be waiting back in the warehouse.
Yeah, I know. I just decided to go check on you guys. I waited a long time and nobody showed up. Judging by your face, you haven't found them either. Damn.
Yeah.
Where's Kay?
He's in the lounge.
You decided to split up?
Well, not quite. Instead of waiting for my answer, she opened the door to the lounge and walked in.
What's up with him?
I guess he's not feeling too well. He said he wanted to rest for a bit.
Is he alright?
I think so. We should leave him alone right now, though. Remember, there's a real person inside that suit. I'm sure he's just tired.
Tired, huh? How are you feeling?
What?
I feel tired just looking at you. Your face is like a week-old sock.
Really? Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little exhausted. I mean, all of a sudden I wake up trapped in some weird-ass game, and then a dead body start turning up. Honestly, I'm amazed I've managed to hold on to my sanity for this long. Just about everything here makes absolutely zero sense. The more I try and figure any of it out, the more I feel like my brain's just going to melt and run out of my ears. You know what I'm talking about, right? We managed to figure out who the killer was, but there's still 100 other questions we have no idea about. Where the hell are we? Why are we even here? What's this whole nonary game thing for? And what is Zero Senior up to? Hell, how about who Zero Senior is? The rabbit said he was one of us, but... Do you think it's Dio?
Who knows?
Besides, we still don't know why Dio killed them. He said he was ordered to do it, but... And there's more, too. What about the old lady? Who is she? What's her deal? Hell, what are any of our deals? I don't know jack shit about anybody here. I don't even know anything about you, Vi.
Are you serious?
I mean, yeah, we don't know anything about you.
You can't honestly suspect me, can you?
No, that's not it.
I'm just like you. I was kidnapped on December 25th and brought here too.
She trailed off. You heard that, right?
Yeah. It came from the hallway.
Was that a gunshot? Let's go have a look. Oh good, I thought it was from the crew quarters.
There's nobody here.
Maybe they got on the elevator.
Let's try hitting the button. If the door doesn't open immediately, then we'll know the elevator's downstairs.
Oh!
Thought so.
Let's go. Which way? Where do you think they went?
Let's just head for the green door.
Why?
Because the treatment center's there. That's where Dio and Quark are.
So?
You aren't worried? I just want to make sure they're safe.
They're fine. Tenmyoji or Clover probably made that noise. Well, maybe both of them. But I don't think they'd hurt Quark or Dio.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Dio admitted to killing the old woman, but he still insists that he didn't kill Alice or Luna. What if he's telling the truth?
Are you serious? You're gonna believe him? I mean... If we think he's killed one person, why not just admit that you killed them all?
Doesn't matter. I just want to know if they're safe. No harm in being careful.
True. Alright, fine. headed to the first pod. I cracked open the top and lifted it back. There was Quark, sound asleep. See?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was probably getting worried for nothing.
Just bang on Dio's door and see if he's in there.
How about Dio?
Let's open his. He's gonna be dead. Oh shit! What the hell?
Check his pulse.
It was pointless to check his pulse. He was obviously dead, but I did it anyway. Yeah, he's dead.
Look.
Status dead!
The oxygen level for his pod says 0%.
And that means he asphyxiated. Could someone do that? This wasn't a premonition from the other route? Oh, I didn't notice. But why?
Someone must have tampered with the pod and lowered the oxygen levels.
Who?
Look, we should go tell Kay about this.
Oh, I tried not to pay too much attention. Again, it's a spoiler avoider in me. Even if it's in the game, I tend to avoid things I haven't paid attention to initially.
Come on, let's go.
Without waiting for me to follow, Phi turned and ran off. I took a deep breath and followed. Phi and I burst into the lounge and ran up to Kay. Kay! Wake up! Oh no, it's not bad, Vivi. It's more just I'm not paying attention to, like, stuff. Like, I avoid stuff like that. Like, you can say that. We already know that our character has memories of different timelines. Something's happened. When he didn't move, I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook. He twitched and quickly sat up.
What is it?
I explained about how we'd found Dio dead, how it looked like he died of asphyxiation. It appeared that someone had reduced the oxygen level of his pod to 0.
What? But why?
My bet's on... Well, my bet's on Tenmyoji or Clover, really. It could be either of them. Clover would be upsetty over Alice, and Tenmyoji would be upsetty over... that old lady, I assume.
I thought that Dio was the one who killed the old woman, Alice, and Luna. Then who killed him, if he was the murderer?
The only people who could have done it are Clover and Tenmyoji.
There's also Quark.
What? No. That's impossible. Are you suggesting Quark woke up, opened his pod from the inside? Well, we know he can open it up from the inside. Killed Dio and then went back to sleep?
No, I'm just saying that strictly speaking, it's a possibility. So just, you know, take it into consideration.
Well, in that case, Phi, I hate to say it, but doesn't that mean that you could have done it?
Me?
Yes. You could have done it any time after Sigma and I left the Floor B warehouse.
Don't give me that. I was waiting for Clover and Tenmyoji to show up. They never did, though, so I got impatient and went to find you guys. Then I bumped into Sigma in front of the lounge.
She went on to explain about the sound we'd heard.
I see. So you heard something. Then perhaps it is likely that Clover and Tenmyoji were at fault.
Were the two of you together the whole time you were investigating?
Yes, we were.
You never split up or anything?
Nope.
In any event, we don't have a great deal of time to discuss it.
No. Oh, crap. We've only got 7 minutes until the primary doors open. We took his bracelet with us, right?
All right, let's get back to the Floor B warehouse. Maybe Clover and Tenmyoji are already there.
Oh, Where is Dio's bracelet?
His what?
Huh?
You didn't take it? Dio was a green solo. Phi and I are the magenta pair.
Shit. You're right. Without Dio's bracelet, we won't be able to open the secondary door.
I fear not.
And we need to hurry. We'll drop by the treatment center on the way back and grab the bracelet.
All three of us don't need to go. You two go on ahead. I'll get the bracelet.
We should all go. We should all go together, I think. Since there's murderers around, and it would be safe, and if we're all going there anyway, it would be better if we all go together.
All right.
No!
Oh, one other thing.
No!
I need to give you these.
The yellow pair bracelets. Are these Alice and Luna's? I thought we were carrying this.
Yes. Without these, you would be stuck. So, here you are. Please, take them.
Now that he's dead. He's dead. He has signed his death flag right now. I grab the bracelets and shove them into my pocket.
All right, let's get going.
Do not need to get going. Shit. They're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelet?
Or
what? Oh, come on, man. You better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. I got enough of it from Dio. You've got to be kidding me. This isn't funny, Phi. If you're right, then you, Kay, Quark, and I are the only people still alive in here.
Hey, lay off. I want to believe they're alive too. But
we heard a noise and turned.
I apologize for keeping you.
Did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well, technically, yes, but...
Huh?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
Oh, no! What the hell?
I assume whoever murdered Dio did this.
But why? There's no point.
I can't say for sure, but if I were to guess...
They're dead now!
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
That means Kay and I will...
Oh no. Shit. You're gonna...
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll be penalized.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay. That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes, you're gonna be...
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right? You should be able to get through the secondary door with those. So just...
Fuck that! You know I can't just ditch you guys like that.
But if you stay here, you'll...
You think I don't know that? What kind of monster am I if I just leave you here to die? God damn it. This was bad. What was I gonna do? If we had the key for Kay's suit, we could get him out of that. And if we had the vial, we could inject Phi with that. And get them both out of it, maybe. I needed to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had... Memories of other routes!
The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that.
Yeah! Yeah!
Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurine. I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Here, to each according to his own, maybe, I don't know. Of course. The antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit. What?
Sigma, where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. But that's only for one of them. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. Well, we can't inject it into K. He's got armor all over him. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on. Please still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Aha! Found it. Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses a whole bottle at once. Shit. I can't save both of them.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Jesus, that's cutting it close! 1 minute? Shit! I spun around and shot out of the treatment center.
Three, 2, 1.
Oh my god!
Chromatic doors closing.
No. Gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma. There's a sharp, quick pain in my wrist. Barely even noticeable. Couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. No. I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with tubocurarine. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand, I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I gonna choose? Phi or Kay? No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Phi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Phi. After what it felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. You'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Huh. Guess you've got a point. Honestly, didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No, screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Her words slurred and slowed, her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. You could hear the faint sounds of her breathing and see her chest rise and fall. Good. Vi's gonna be alright. But Kay... I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open. There's a hole here in the back of your head. Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if you put some kind of key in there.
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait, then he... But when could he have... That's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No. It was empty when I found it.
Oh, lies again! But what if he'd lied? Could Kay have taken the key? How he'd gotten it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy shit. Then that would mean Dio's killer is... I coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled toward Kay. Kay! Wake up! Come on, talk to me! I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke. Tell me your lies! Just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around, through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. Hey Alex, you're here just in time for our second, well technically third ending, but second ending of the day. I bumped into Vi and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you. Or we saw your armor, I guess. By then you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment room and killed Dio. He must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Vi and I noticed something was up. Yeah, boo, you missed a Clover ending. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge, so you could enter through the rear door. Did we get the romance ring? I guess so, if you count everyone dying! Once you were there, you put your suit on again and waited for us. As soon as I was gonna mention this with Akira. I like how seconds ago we could barely open our eyes, and now we're having a full-ass conversation with Kay. I guess the adrenaline of finding out he was the killer and that we also just left Fine out with him. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you'd expected. Kay, wake up. Something's happened. He pretended to wake up, very disoriented and confused. What is it? How's Sigma dying? He got injected. He's locked out of the room because he went to get the injection gun to help one of them, and he missed the door closing. Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes, your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
First he betrays us and laughs about it. Now he kills Dio. Well, I'm not that mad about him killing Dio, TBH. But he pretended he didn't. Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me.
Oh! Because of her! That's true. He also crushed the bracelet, so he tried to kill Fi. And in turn killed us because we tried to save them.
I couldn't.
Who did he kill?
The old woman.
Oh! I knew it! What?
She was like mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait, are you saying?
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Here? Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time.
I wonder why!
There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention. You cannot forget.
Forget? He wasn't making sense. I was about to die. You must pass it on to your other timeline self. How on earth will I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun, remember these letters. MILKEVOLI.
Milk Evoli. I'm writing this down. This is probably the ID for the other route. K is Italian. Milkivoli. Milk and ravioli. Ew. It's not technically ravioli because cheese. Milk Evoli. Okay, I have that written down. Actually, I should probably write that down with the other one. Where is that? Where did I write that down? LXA, QNS, GDQ. Don't your notes in game transfer between timelines? Yeah, but I hate writing on the note thing over here. Look at this. I just realized it's also called brain memory. This shit's so annoying. Like, I can't even write things down. I have to use the controller stick for that. Even erasing things is annoying. Yeah, like writing with an analog stick versus like a notepad? Nah. I'm playing on PS4. Because it was on sale, so I was like, might as well. I'm gonna be playing this anyway. Although I did play 999. I did play that version on the DS. Because I was recommended that, and I do like the DS look way better. But I'm starting to think maybe I should have played this on my special DS too because of the controls.
This will open the second gate.
Second gate? Oh, what the hell? Hey! Kay! Who told you to tell me this? No. Who are you? Show me. Show me who you really are. I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. But his head ripped off too. What? Isn't that us? What? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist and my body collapsed unceremoniously. Why? The second drug. Chibocurarine. Looks like a looks like a JoJo character. My vision began to blur and my head felt unnaturally heavy. I like how you guys also said it's kind of funny that he doesn't even have a model in the game and that's why they never show him. They did have one! The world faded away and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. I guess Fi's gonna hang out with the other us now. Well, actually no, he's probably dead. Sekema. Third ending! Look at us getting so many endings! Fi's gonna be so confused, right? She just sees two. She sees like 2 Sigmas on the floor. Bluebird Lamentation? Isn't this morphogenetic field? Now you get to be Fi! Yay! That's a song from the first game, isn't it? Yeah, morphogenetic field. That one. All I can think of when I hear this is Sudoku. Sudoku at 4 AM, streaming for 12 hours, being kept up by pure adrenaline from going through this crazy story. I don't know what Bluebird Lamentation is. This is from the opening.
A whooper lamentation.
Reinforcing your theory that you put my chips on the table for earlier. God, should we just put that password in? Part of me is just like, we could totes do that. We went through like so many sessions of just no endings. And now we've gotten 2. Hey!
Put that in there.
I feel like next week we might actually get them all. Let me save that again, just in case. Is Sigma not Sigma's real name? I don't know. I don't think K is K's real name.
Hey! Wait, what is this?
How can Fine K be saved? Oh, we didn't even have to go through this bit because we already knew, because we did this ending first. I don't know where he got K from, but I'll let him keep being K or whatever. K is very different from Sigma. K is like a completely different person. The way he talks and acts and everything. Have you gotten 10 Miyoji's ending yet? No, look, these are the endings I've gotten. We've gotten Clovers, and we've gotten Dios, and we've gotten K's just now. We haven't gotten any other endings. Oh, what if K is Sigma's brain and other Sigma is the brawn? There's some big thinkies. You right. Our Sigma's just the muscles. And K Sigma is the big brain. I like this. We could totes go back here then and see. And put that password in. And then we have one more choice over here, it seems. Could do a short break. It's also midnight. It's also midnight and I have class tomorrow. Could save it for next time. I have class tomorrow at 2 p.m. So I don't have to sleep that early, but it's probably best I stop here. You can save it for next time. After all, we do have a lot more to get next time too. Oh man, I'll be honest, I did not wake up early today. I woke up at 11 a.m. and then I was like, it's too early, I'll keep sleeping. Then I woke up at 1 and I kept sleeping. And then I woke up at 4 and that's when I actually woke up. I hydrate. Do the big hide. More endings, more endings. I know, I really want to. Oh my god, if it were a Saturday, I'd definitely keep going. I would do what we did with the 999 and just go on for like 15 hours. I know I was supposed to fix this problem, but fixing it made me cause it even more. And also it's winter and I get really like prone to sleeping extra because it gets so dark so early. And it's never sunny here in winter, so it always feels like it's nighttime. An attempt was made, it's true. At the very least, I'm not gonna stay up until like 7 a.m. probably. Vivi, no! At the very least, I know I'm gonna be able to wake up at 2 p.m. Maybe 1 p.m. if I'm lucky. Maybe I'll have some prep before it starts. Yes, no one enable me till 7 a.m. I can hang out till like 3 a.m. though, probably. Tire myself out a bit, do some doodles and stuff. But no, I'm not gonna stay up super late. I will force myself not to. Alright, but we're gonna continue. On Saturdays. I'm not tired. I'm like not tired at all and I hate that. That's why I'm like, oh man, should I do those endings? No. No. It's fine. Alright, y'all. That is not a great song to end on. It's like, what Haruhi track can I find to end this on? I forget what kind of shit's in that playlist. Where's the Someday in the Rain one? That one's good. Found it! Nice. It's in Japanese, but I found it anyway. That's how much I care. Alright, y'all. Milky Voli on it. I put it down in my book. I have a notebook. This is actually supposed to be my sketchbook where I put down, like, pre-drawing ideas in. Like, I literally drew over character faces over here. In my secret sketchbook. It's true. I put down, like, pencil and pen drawings in here. And I literally drew over some pencil sketches. It is! It's an anime, it's a book of anime puzzles, and it's even more anime because it's got anime faces underneath. It's fine, these are sketches I've already finished in like digital form, so I don't really care about it that much. I have like Axel, Shion, and Roxas down here in a corner too in pen, and they're all huddled up together, it's so cute. And right below it, passcode to Alice's room. Wait, what is that for? 9861. Oh, that's for the first room. Alright, goodbye everyone! See y'all next week. I'm gonna go drink some more milk to try and sleep.